Hello, guys. Ay, are we already live? Ay, by the way, good afternoon dun sa mga speakers natin for today.
Neil, may Zoom Another good day to be productive and to learn something new. So imagine we've been together for 4 days. I hope you'll stay with us today and for the last day of our event, which is tomorrow. So while we are still waiting for other participants, make sure that you had your lunch or have a snack to eat or a drink perhaps with you while listening to our talks today. So for a while, we'll be playing the promotional videos of our beloved sponsors and partners. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Anas. I'm the founder of 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, the next generation career platform and impact-driven community. Our vision is to help purpose-driven individuals optimize their chances of landing the right career opportunities. This is made possible thanks to our cutting-edge AI technology. So no more endless job hunting, searching, applying, and not hearing anything back. We also organize a range of impact programs, including skills development, pro bono career service, webinars, and social events, connecting people who drive change within the sector across the world. If you are someone who's making a difference in the lives of others, you're not alone. We'd like to welcome you, and we look forward to being part of your impact journey.
We realize that high school, college, even a first job can seem scary. That's why we created 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 to equip them with tools, connect them to schools, find scholarships, learn online, match their skills to courses and jobs out there. So their future wouldn't be as scary. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
intern cadets? Are you ready to go on a journey and grow with all of us? Pero, bago lahat niyan, ano nga ba ang 𝗏𝗏 Career? 𝗏𝗏 Career is an online platform where people get to learn about new career paths, connect with experts from different fields, and build their networks by being part of a community. In short, a cadet gets to enjoy the 3 C's of 𝗏𝗏 Career: content, coaching, and community. Explore the vast content that 𝗏𝗏 Career has to offer by joining online webinars and workshops that tackle different topics such as UX/UI design, running online businesses, virtual freelancing, and many more. Also get to discover and learn more about the careers that you plan to take by understanding the work done, responsibilities, and the skills needed in these professions through 𝗏𝗏 Career's Career Exploring Database. Mas natututo ka ba kapag one-on-one ang usapan? Huwag kang mag-alala because 𝗏𝗏 Career lets cadets choose a coach that they'd want to consult with through the platform's offered coaching sessions. Get to interact with different coaches from a vast array of fields and expertise whose aim is to guide you in your journey of excelling in your career. But that's not all. Here in 𝗏𝗏 Career, hindi ka nag-iisa because of the inclusive community that welcomes you to the platform. Get to meet and interact with other people that share the same experiences as you, as the community strives to empower one another in achieving their goals in life. O diba? Talagang sulit dito sa 𝗏𝗏 Career dahil libre ang admission. What else are you waiting for? Sali ka na sa 𝗏𝗏 Career and take one step closer to reaching for the stars. 𝗏𝗏 Career. Basta career, 𝗏𝗏 Career.
At DataCamp, we believe in learning by doing. That's why we make it easy for you to grow your data skills with short video tutorials and hands-on coding exercises. And best of all, there's no downloads or complex installations required. All learning happens in browser. And the thing that makes DataCamp different? Everything's interactive. You won't get stuck watching long videos. Instead, our proven learning methodology supports you at every step of the learning journey. With DataCamp Signal, you can test your skills and track your progress. Every assessment also gives you a personalized learning recommendation, so you know exactly what to learn next. We also have content to support every skill level. From data concepts to coding, every training is interactive and broken into bite-sized chapters. You'll also receive real-time feedback and collect rewarding XP every time you make progress. If you're short on time, you can keep your skills sharp with daily 5-minute coding challenges on desktop or mobile. And lastly, when you're ready to take your data science skills up a level, there's projects, where you'll apply what you've learned to a wide range of data sets to solve real-world problems in your browser. So whether you want to become more data fluent, or you're interested in joining the companies who already use DataCamp to upskill their teams, we can help you grow your data skills.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left.
So, ayun guys. So, before we officially start, we want to relay a few reminders to all of our participants. First, make sure that your microphones and cameras are turned off all throughout the event, especially when our speakers are presenting to avoid any interruptions or distractions. Next, we highly encourage everyone to participate when asked to and during the question and answer portion. However, should you have any concerns, questions, or comments, please remain polite and proper, not only here in our Zoom chat box, but also in our Facebook live stream. Questions that are not related to what we are about to tackle today will not be entertained.
So that's right, guys. So please take note of the reminders at all times during the event. So, nevertheless, just and chill and enjoy the whole event with us as we have a lot of things prepared for everyone. So, before we get any further, this event won't be possible without the following companies and organizations. So Ready Set Grow is co-presented by Buyer Technologies, DevCurate, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, and Kada Career. We also want to thank DGY Academy, DataCamp, FranchiseManila.com, Point West Innovations Corporation, and Engineering Wins PH for sponsoring today's event. Our utmost gratitude as well to the following GDSC chapters for being our major partners: FEU Institute of Technology, Holy Angel University, University of San Agustin, University of St. LaSalle, together with Institute of Computer Engineers of the Philippines, .SE, PLM Chapter, PLM Computer Science Society, PLM Tugon Rescue, and 𝗏𝗶_𝗏𝗶.
And of course, we would also like to extend our thanks to our executive media partners, Well in Manila and Edge TV Philippines. Another special thanks to our media partners, GDSC TUP Manila, GDSC UP Manila, Kilos Co Youth, PLM CAOP Student Council, PLM College of Engineering and Technology Student Council, PLM Society of Information Technology Enthusiasts, and VTech. We also don't want to forget the following GDSC chapters for being our minor partners: AMA Caloocan, Batangas State University, JPLPC Malvar, Una Recoletos, Crystal E College, University of San Carlos, together with Bukluran Student Alliance. So we are 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away.
again to introduce myself. I am 𝗚𝗶_𝗲𝗴, the GDSC PLM lead auditor.
And I am 𝗚𝗏𝗏, the GDSC PLM's Chief Operations Officer, and we will be your host again for today.
Yes, wow. I can't believe that we are already to the second to the last day ng event na to. So yesterday, we had an informative talk about resume or CV building from Miss Verna. Sana naaalala nyo pa, kahapon pa lang naman, I was able to note some useful tips that can help me edit my resume. So we were able to learn about the 666 rule and the do's and don'ts of resume building. So we also had an interesting panel talk with Kada Career. So we were able to find out their inspirations and insights about career development. So it was nice na I was able to listen to people who share the same sentiments as GDSC PLM. So parang it inspired me nga to work even harder to be able to contribute something nga to my fellow students. So ikaw naman, Grace?
Yes, that's right. Alam mo, ganun talaga, no, kapag nag-enjoy ka, time really flies so fast. So, aside from Kada Career and from Miss Berna, we also had the talk with Kuya Von, which I think made me and other participants as well inspired to find internship opportunities. Like, there's a lot to take note from yesterday, like making sure you're ready, working on a team, and even knowing the company culture. I think for me, what I got from that talk is that if there's an opportunity that came your way, think about it in you might as well give it a try kasi who knows, right? It can be your starting point to a lot of future milestones and opportunities. Yes.
Yes, sana nga guys, marami kayong natutunan from kahapon. Well, mas marami kayong matututunan today. And of course, I'm still so thankful from the bottom of our hearts to our attendees who have been with us since day one. So grabe, the loyalty and support that you have for us.
That's right, definitely. So it has been 3 days of continuous talk about career, and we haven't really asked about this. So now we're curious, what is the career path that you want to pursue or you find interesting? Kahit hindi naman, kahit di pa kayo undecided, pero yung mga field na you find interested or you want to enter. So you can go once again to Slido link down on our Zoom chat box or in the comment section. You can also go to the website of Slido and type in the code hashtag #RSGQNA. Again, the code is hashtag #RSGQNA.
You can
Yan.
also utilize yung chat box natin dito sa Zoom para like, alam mo yun, interaction. So yeah, that's a good
Yes.
question, Grace, for me. Ako, I think my heart really belongs to software development. So ikaw naman, Grace, what is the career path na you want to take?
Honestly, I'm still undecided when it comes to the field that I want to enter. Pero what interests me the most as of now is siguro cybersecurity. So I'm not knowledgeable for it pa ha, pero I'm reading into it, reading some articles about it or like contents on the internet. And hopefully I will find the time soon to really delve into it since there's, alam mo, hindi ma-fit in sa schedule, ganyan.
Actually, may same dilemma rin ako. Hindi na ata ako nag-aral ulit dahil ang busy sa academic. So yeah, we're getting answers now from our attendees. Merong interested sa UI UX research.
Yan.
Oh, sayang. Baka in the future we'll have a talk about that. And we have
Yeah.
Ken Javier, freelance software
Software
developer,
developer.
especially on the web. I think
Right.
kilala naman natin si Ken, someone from GDSC PLM na magaling on web development.
So if you want na magpa-guide kay Ken, go na daw. Char. Software game that marketing. Oh, marketing. Nice.
So yun, we have Andre then, entrepreneur. Oh, I think magkakaroon ng GDSC ng event na about sa technopreneur. Pero no spoilers nga. So yeah, I think thank you everyone for participating. It's nice to hear about different career path. Of course, we wish you the best sa kung ano mang path ang gusto nyo i-pursue in the future. So just continue trying and thriving para sa future, di ba?
Yeah, so for go lang ng go kasi we have our own phase naman, but go for it. You eventually, yun nga, from our past talks, eventually you'll find the right time kung ano talaga yung what resonates with you and kung ano talaga yung gusto nyo i-pursue. Yes.
So since most of our attendees are career-minded, I'm sure dumaan kayo na sa time na you have this fear na what if you're not on the right path? It sometimes feels like you are in a race and it gets worrisome at some point na you won't be able to do better now or in the future.
Yes, I can actually relate. Kasi so I think hindi na talaga mawawala yon. But hopefully, di ba, pag nandun na tayo sa point na nandun na tayo sa career na we really want to pursue, di ba? We will eventually all get there. So nonetheless, what we wanted to impose is that it's important to know your path and work at your own pace.
Well, I definitely agree, Grace. So for the second talk of Grow series, we wanted to introduce to you guys the power of freelancing and how it can help you work your own path at your own pace. So for our first speaker for today, he's currently a technical consultant in Cloud 4X and HyperX. He is also a freelance IT consultant that can offer solution to your IT needs. So to help us with our dilemma, let's call on Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 to discuss freelancing, work at your own pace. So let's give a virtual round of applause.
Hi, yes, good afternoon.
So good afternoon po.
Yes, all right. So, all right, I'll just give a brief background of my work, my current arrangement right now. So, I'm actually juggling 3 jobs right now. So, I do have a morning job. And then after my morning job, I also do have another work that I do freelancing. This is for a German-based company. So my morning job is actually an Australian IT firm. So that's my morning job. And then second is a German-based company. And third is another, it's actually a company that me and my friends built here in the Philippines. So what we do is we mostly on infrastructure, so more on upgrading the current infrastructure. Because as of now, syempre, those companies that are like running through Excel, but and then like manually doing everything. So those small companies need to actually upgrade now. So that they can actually since everyone's on social media, everything's on apps. So yun yung most namin ginagawa. So upgrading their infrastructure so that the local one is doing. And for that, hopefully yung what they call this, my experience will help you guys. And yes, I'll be discussing work at your own pace. So again, so in this type of environment, since you are the boss of your own time, you actually need to manage a couple of things. So first, you need to manage your time. So time is gold. Again, so as the more work you do, there will be chances of having more opportunity and more time for growth, which will allow you to accept more job that will actually fit your time. And as I said, time is gold because you are being paid by time. So that's why you need to really manage your time when you get a freelance job. And second would be following the time is your own pace now. So when you say you're working at your own pace, you do it at a speed that is comfortable with you. So though on this part, since freelancing allows you to be your own boss, but it will be actually different because the bosses will be your clients that you are servicing. So your own pace may be comfortable with you, but you need to also consider the time as well as a time of your your clients that you're working with. And working at your own pace gives you the sense. It will actually gives you the sense of productivity and flexibility as well. And output should always be in an acceptable time frame for both you and your clients. And working at your own pace gives you the control of your workload. It actually it will allow you to control your workload. So in the it depends if you're a superhero that you can actually not sleep and work 24/7. But obviously we do need time for that one. So for personal, but it gives you the control of your workload. So working at your own pace. Um, it's actually one of the benefits, the ability to choose your workload. You can work as much as little as you want, or you can also choose projects that are meaningful to you. And this comes with a price, as I said earlier. You are being paid by time. So this falls between if you want to have a love life or you want to excel in your career. So working at your own pace will give you the ability to have a balance of your personal life. But again, time is gold, so you're being paid every time. So the time you're actually working. And working at your own pace will allow you more freedom and flexibility. But again, if you are career driven and you really want growth for both personal life and work, in the beginning, you'll just need to compromise a bit to excel. But once you get the hang of it, mastering your own time, your workload, and your own pace, freelancing will be the job for you. It will be the right job for you. And yes, I can. Those are just my experiences. I have been freelancing for the last 5 years. So it started when my friends actually got a job for a small company here in the Philippines. If you know Masagana, Masagana company, gas company. So that's actually all it started. We did try upgrading their system, as previously they are just working on manual writings, everything on writings, and then Excel spreadsheets. So we actually did advise them, or we did put a proposal for them to be on cloud, so it will be easier for everyone, not just for them, but for everyone, as well as their consumers, to actually level up, since we're all leveling up in this time of day. So that's where it started, and then we don't really put out ads for it, but it's just word of mouth. So everything you do, you actually it gives other people chances of having having them try leveling up. So yeah. Any questions? Sorry. Yes. Hello.
I will entertain questions po after your talk po.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. All right. So, any questions muna? For that, none. So, okay. So, working at your own pace. I'll give you an example of it. So, as of now, as I said, I'm working on I do have a work job, day job. So everything's all fitted within the 8 hours of my work of my day. And then after that, so I do have another work which is through Upwork. So it's a German company, and which I give around 5-6 hours of my time daily for that company. And after that, as of now, we actually have a project for here. So it's really a bit of juggling your time, making the most out of it. Yes, that's it. Sorry, that's it. hopefully meron ako na share about that. But yeah, so as of now, is that hopefully may mga natutunan kayo about that working at your own pace.
So, yeah, so thank you so much po, Mr. 𝗶𝗵𝗍𝗶, for that enlightening talk about freelancing. I think most of our participants really got a lot from it. So, as we heard earlier, Sir John gave emphasis to the word your own phase. So, as stated at the topic of our session as well, so you just need to be actually career driven enough for you to actually pursue freelancing. So, it requires initiative and will to really make it as a career. Yeah.
So,
So,
yun nga po, time really plays a vital role when it comes to freelancing. Of course, if you have other jobs, you can't really work 24/7. Syempre, hindi ka nga superhero. But we can't diminish the fact naman na you can work at your own pace with freelancing. So guys, let's now proceed with the question and answer portion. So please see our Zoom chat box or comment section for those who are watching from our Facebook live stream, as we have sent the link of Slido where you can send your question for Mr. 𝗶𝗵𝗍𝗶. So you can also go to the website of Slido and type in the code RSGQNA. Again, the code is RSGQNA.
So yeah, guys, send in your questions for Sir John. Okay, so let's start po with the first question. So, tips on how to start freelancing.
tips would be, of course, you can't actually do it on your own at first. You need a group of people. People na you need same kayo ng passion and same yung work nyo. And of course, you need to collaborate. So after that, once you've already have an idea of what actually needs to be done, you can actually start on your own already. Next.
So yun, I think kailangan talaga na you work with the right people. Pero yun nga, parang may choice ka pa rin nga on your own kung magsa-start ka ng freelancing. So next question, how do you manage your time knowing that you have 3 jobs currently?
I actually manage my time. My day job is really the schedule that I have for my day job is really great. I'm working 4 days only in a week, and I also spend 4 days off in a week. So it's moving. So after 4 days, I work. I do time off 4 days. So that 4 days, marami na akong magagawa with that 4 days. So I can fit other jobs for that 4 days. So just lucky enough to have a great schedule. So that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, so that guys, I hope you take note of that. You just need to have a right schedule to balance everything. So yeah, thank you for answering the question, sir. So the next naman po is, do you do mentorships po ba? I'm a student and have been wanting to try freelancing. I don't know if my web dev skills are enough.
I do mentorships, but if you are on web dev, actually I'm on the system side, so hindi ko siya forte sa web dev. So I can teach you sa infrastructure side, sa support side, but for web dev it will be different person. I know some people who does web dev.
So yun, if mayroon tayong attendees on the system side, it's kung pwede kayo makikonnect kay Sir John 𝗶𝗵𝗍𝗶 on LinkedIn or kung ano man. So yeah, next question po. How do you know that pay hourly is not taking advantage of your skills, knowing that Upwork has a cut on the pay?
Hourly. How do you know that the pay hourly is not taking advantage of your skills? Again, it's Upwork. So you do choose what is right for you. You do choose what is the right pay for you. Yung skills nyo, if it's the same. And if it's really underpaid, I believe there's tons of choices at Upwork. And aside from Upwork, there's other platforms as well that you can actually put your skills in to those companies that are needing it.
Ayan po. Thank you po. Next question. What platform is mostly utilized to find freelancing jobs?
Platform. One is, again, Upwork is really the best one, since you can find jobs there that are fitted in your time with the time you want, and as well as the amount or the pay that you need. So one best one is Upwork, and aside from that, Google is also your friend. So Google will actually tell you more. There's a lot of jobs outside of Upwork, so Google will actually answer that.
So thank you for that one po. So next, may I know which and do freelancers pay taxes?
Yes, we do pay taxes. We do file every year for our taxes. And aside from that, that's if you actually file that you are you actually you need to pay taxes as well. So we do pay taxes.
For our next question, may I know which industry you are in your freelance work po? Hehe.
Which I'm in. So my day job is nasa IT field siya. So we do support from support system and also sa project work. So what we do, the IT company in Australia have a couple of clients. We do have a couple of clients that we manage their IT services. So from their servers, network, from their applications that they use, and mostly in Office 365. So more on the infrastructure side, yung IT field na napuntahan ko. And the midday job, it's also the same. And the third one is something that actually I've learned from the years that I'm actually working for that I've learned within the years na nagtrabaho ako. So I was able to apply it on my third job. So I won't really waste the skills that I have. So that's why I did try the third job.
Wow, hearing po parang super busy niyo po. Thank you po for taking your time po para mag-speak dito po sa event namin. So, next question po. There are many pro freelancers in Upwork and the atmosphere is very competitive. How do we cope with it if we have no experience at all in freelancing?
All right. So this is one thing it's really very difficult. I guess what we it's really competitive, but there are jobs that are more on they are looking for some freshies that will allow those freshies to actually learn, and you just need to find the right one for you. But after kung meron ka na experience and everything, so you'll be one of the competitive person na rin din sa Upwork. So just need to really find the right job for first job for you, and also look for the description as well. So if you mostly they are looking for what they actually put in there is if you're eager to learn, willing to learn, even if you're a fresh grad, no experience is required for it. So as long as you have the skills, you are willing to learn, you're all good.
Yeah, that's right. So guys, you just need to be open. We just need to be open to new learnings every time. So yeah, think next question is, what are the basic specific skill set to start freelancing, like web framework or APIs or even programming languages preferred?
Probably can't answer this kasi hindi ko siya forte. But I actually tried my best to fit in this what they call this this line, but I was dragged to infrastructure, so I can't really actually answer it. Sorry.
It's okay po. So yeah, thank you po. Next question. How do you charge clients?
Charging clients, it really depends. So first, my day job, um, we do invoice them for every fortnight. So every fortnight we are getting paid. Fortnight is every 14 days. So that's one for my day job. So it just goes directly to my bank. And the second job is through Upwork. So it goes through Upwork and to me. And the third one is we do invoice them. We propose how much how much is it for this project, and there are a lot of discussions about it, but we do end up getting a good deal for it. So we do invoice them for the services that they will be getting.
So yeah, thank you for that, sir. Next question. Do you think that freelancers from third world countries can be considered a threat, or for they charge too little on their clients but still give good service?
Yes, third world countries are really progressing more on skills since let's say for example it's not just about freelancing. So we India, Philippines, those third world countries, they're actually good skilled workers, and I only know a couple of few that they actually charge little, but they actually give more give more of the, because it's a service that you are actually providing, and the skills that you have, they actually tend to not underpay for it. uh I only know a couple of freelance that they actually being charged little for their skill set. So mostly freelancing, they are actually paid well or overpaid.
Thank you for that one po. I think we'll answer 3 to 4 questions po na lang. Thank you po. So next question. Is it necessary to have your own portfolio website to present to your potential clients, or portfolio in Upwork and other web platforms is good enough?
I believe it's already good enough as long as you provide your skills uh, sa portfolio, even in LinkedIn, Upwork, JobStreet. As long as you provide your skills that you are aware of, that you are good with, you're good to go with it. But having a portfolio on a website will cost you more. So you just need to use the free ones, Upwork, LinkedIn. So you need to, if you have your own website, you need to do hosting, and you also need to actually configure the website. So it's best to do Upwork, LinkedIn, and those free ones.
Okay, so our president take note of that. So for our next question, most international employers outsource to Southeast Asia for cheaper labor. Do you ensure you don't get paid less?
I honestly don't get paid less for the services I'm actually providing to them. So um, yes, I do assure you that you won't get paid less for it. So Southeast Asia, mostly Philippines, they are the ones who are getting paid more because they actually know that, especially the Philippines, is that's the skill set for the Filipino people are really good enough for their.
So hearing that po, it's actually amazing po na yun nga po, you don't get paid less. So yeah, last question po is, can YouTubing be your sole source of income?
It can, but as far as I know, you get paid the ads, and as well as if there's anything that you need to, if you can actually promote through your YouTube channel, that won't be just the source of income. So you will be also receiving uh, receiving money from those that you are representing with. So yeah.
So thank you so much, Mr. Cabalida. I hope everyone have learned something from the experiences na sinabi ni Mr. Cabalida. So to express the gratitude of GDSC PLM, we present this certificate of appreciation. So the Google Developer Student Club's PLM is hereby awarded the certificate of appreciation to Mr. John Gregor Cabalida in grateful appreciation for imparting his dedication and valuable insight to share his knowledge in freelancing, work at your own pace to lighten up and inspire the participants of GDSC PLM for its week-long series of talks workshops of Ready Set Grow. So given this 25th day of November in the year of 2021.
Thank you.
So yeah, thank you po, Sir Cabalida, despite of your busy schedule that you make time for us. So before we move on, let's have a short photo op with the speaker and the participants. So may we ask, of course, Mr. Cabalida and the participants to open their cameras, and may we ask Stephen to help us with the photo op. Thank you.
Hi everyone. Can we wait 1 minute before we start the photo op? Can everyone please turn on your camera for the photo opportunity? Thank you. Oh, is everyone okay na po? Oh, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you. That's all po.
Thank you, Stephen.
Thank you, Steven. Ayun po, again, thank you so much, Mr. Cabalida. To be honest, I really appreciate learning where I can really use them in real life. I hope it is the same for all of our attendees. Don't just waste your time learning everything. Tapos hindi mo rin pala gamitin yung mga natutunan mo.
Well, I definitely agree. Yes, we're attending helpful events like yung RSG, but let's not stop there. However, no pressure naman. You always have the time in the world to do things at your own pace nga. We still have another speaker for our Grow series. Yes, we are still not done yet. Make sure to stretch your arms and hydrate yourself because it will be a long talk for our next one.
So yeah, so we'll divert a little bit. As a fan of South Korean dramas, I think our next topic is it is really interesting. So guys, do you know any South Korean drama named Startup? So to be honest, when I watched that, it's my first time that I was introduced to what a startup is, and after that, it really intrigued me to create one in the future. How about you, Mao?
Oh, you know that drama as well. So I have a question. Are you a team Dawson or a team Ji Pyong?
Honestly, up to this day, I'm still Team Ji Pyong, but
Okay.
okay, no, walang ano sa mga Team Dosa na. It's okay. I mean, I'm happy naman. They had their own happy ending. But yeah, I used to be a Team Ji Pyong. How
Well,
about you?
actually, I'm a team Dawson. Yun nga.
Gago lang.
Parang
Oh,
ayoko na magsalita kung ano yung nangyari sa dulo. In case na yung mga hindi pa nakakapanood, they should try to watch it. So, yun. Going back to RSG, I think I can relate to the part where I got really interested in startups. So, actually, I kind of experienced being in a startup. So, shout out to Matrix Co. You know who you are, guys. Still one of the best teams I ever worked with. So, yun nga. However, this is a great opportunity for us to learn more about it and to enthuse our attendees into creating their own. So for our next speaker, he is the president of Remax Portfolio, corporate secretary of Gankaico Equity Holdings Incorporation, and a business coach in Metamorphosis Group. He has great experience with startups with over 10 years of experience being an entrepreneur. So let's give a warm welcome to Mr. Gian Pablo Gankaico to discuss creating your own work in a startup. Let's give a virtual round of applause.
Hello. Good morning. Yeah. So do I share my screen, my slides already?
Yes po. You can, wait. Yeah, unshare po. Thank you, Charis. You can share your screen na po.
There you go. Nakikita naman. Nakikita naman yung slides.
Yes po. Nakikita na po namin.
Well, first of all, thank you for the invite. My name is John, but I have a longer name, no? Is everyone a business student? I'm curious.
Mostly po of our attendees po are students po.
Students of different courses.
Different courses po. Tas meron pong different schools din po.
Including different schools ba? Okay. So, well, I hope that I will be able to sort of inspire you through this 30-minute talk. I believe there will be questions, question and answer round later on. So let's reserve the questions for later. So when I was given the topic for me to speak today, creating your own work. So, of course, what went into my mind is how should an entrepreneur create his own tasks, no? Because as you know, no one will really get to tell you what to do except for yourself, or what does the work demand out of you, diba? Ikaw lang gagawa nito. So during the first part of my talk, I'll tell you a little bit about myself and I guess my advice on how to build your own job description as an entrepreneur. So as Miss Eliza introduced me, my name is John. I'm a graduate of Ateneo and UP. I'm a real estate investor. I'm a cryptocurrency and NFT games investor. I'm a small business capitalist, but I also worked corporate before. My main business right now is the real estate brokerage, Remax Portfolio, where I am a global executive awardee. And most recently, I joined the Metamorphosis Group as its startup and rebuild business coach. So the Metamorphosis Group is a career transformation coaching group. Now, most of our customers are people who may have be experiencing difficulty in their careers. or maaari rin namang fresh graduates, no, na hindi pa alam kung anong gagawin. When the topic is about business, startup business, more often than not, they call me. So some of my businesses include a real estate brokerage firm, a very small and startup real estate development company, a venture capitalist firm. So I invest in businesses, including some of these. No, I have a group that I manage. No, na cryptocurrency related. I don't know if anyone is familiar with cryptocurrency and the games that are involved around the cryptocurrency, like 𝗵𝗵. And the most recently, I have my wife and I started this digital retail brand for gifts, corporate gifting, and bulk medical device distribution called GWS, or Get Well Supplies. So I guess I was very fortunate naman that I also had early exposure and opportunities. Why I chose this path, no? But it was always not easy. Not always easy. There were challenges and there were ups and downs. And that's what we will talk about throughout this talk. My early exposure was a bunch of small businesses which my mother and my father ran or owned. No, we had an art gallery, we had an events company, and I was always part of the staff. And this was me being a minor, no, 12 to 20 years old. I was already getting involved, and not, the first 3 actually didn't last, no. The law firm of my father, syempre nandiyan pa naman, but I'm not a lawyer, so I only helped in the business development side. Finally, in 2009, I opened my own business when I first graduated. It was a computer gaming shop, very small, and it lasted for 4 years. As you know, enterprises don't really last that long, especially if there is no real unique selling proposition that can live through the years. So there were opportunities, no? Opportunities just like this, just like this talk. I'd like to say na by attending this talk alone, opportunities are already knocking your door, no? Because you get to get exposed to entrepreneurs, you get exposed to more ideas, no? So the thing is, growing up, when opportunities knock my door, I try to grab it, no? Because I also had room for risk. I was younger at that time, and those opportunities do not just include business opportunities, no? There are friends, there are connections, the titos, titas that you get to know, people, your classmates, their parents, the employees of your titas, your relatives. All of these, if you put them together, these become your resources. And that's when I realized that employment was just not for me. Ano bang nangyayari if you get yourself employed? There is a presence of a superior. It's good if he or she can be a mentor. It's kind of bad if he or she assigns you tasks that are not fulfilling. And I went into employment. No, first 3 years of my professional career after graduation. I won't say I'm thankful that I had those, but I won't say that my direct superiors really taught me anything, no? So siguro may halong malas din on my part. But of course, no, don't knock it till you try it. Along the way, that's when I realized my purpose, and I guess that this is true for most successful entrepreneurs as well. What was my purpose? So I had my career aspirations. Ask yourself, no, 10 years from now, I want to be this. So meron rin naman akong ganun. I'm pretty sure as you graduate school, magkakaroon rin kayo ng ganun. I have material aspirations, which includes security for myself, my family, my other loved ones. I do want to be able to spoil my family members soon, no? Because it's my way of giving back for all the help, the way that and the years that they raised me. And I do want to support a certain lifestyle that's comfortable, not just for me, but also for my family. And then, most importantly, I had social goals. What was my sort of side mission that is now becoming my central goal? No, it's number one. I think as an entrepreneur, you will be able to help by providing employment. If you're helping in contributing to diminish the unemployment rate and underemployment rate of the country, you're doing your part. No? Versus some, I guess some of you will go abroad. No, after getting educated, will go abroad. You will definitely be able to help yourself, maybe your family, but medyo limited, right? Rather than if you become a businessman or businesswoman here, you'll be able to help more people here, whether if it's through your employment or through your business, being a solution to problems. So I chose entrepreneurship because there's a high degree of freedom. I get to use a variety of skills and talents. There's freedom to make decisions. I feel that I am accountable only to myself. There's this feeling of achievement and pride. And definitely, there's potential for greater financial rewards long term. So, allow me to compare employment and entrepreneurship. Most of you most probably will get into employment first before becoming an entrepreneur. The thing is with employment kasi, your earned income, no, there is may kapalit na work yan. Earned income, because work is a necessity, you get money. Okay? In entrepreneurship, there's what we call passive income, wherein work will soon be a choice if you're doing good. In that sense, you don't just get money, you also get time. I am pretty sure, even though you're young, mas gusto rin natin sana na mas marami tayong oras na makasama ang ating mga minamahal. And yun yung nabibigay ng entrepreneurship versus employment. I wouldn't say that it's all sun and stars, no? Part of the life of an entrepreneur will be losses, financial losses, cash difficulties, shutting down a business, and along that thought, of course, you have to say goodbye to some employees. You may be able to encounter uncooperative business partners. So I had my share, no? And maybe yung idea mo hindi pala mabenta, hindi accepted, diba? But the thing who is one of the greatest national NHL Hockey League players of all time, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So I want to repeat that. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Yes, entrepreneurship is risky, but what if that attempt will bring you to a better state? So I'm now moving to the main part of my presentation, which is how to create your own work in a startup. So this is assuming that you have the freedom. You're an entrepreneur. You're the leader of your firm. And you have the resources to start it properly. Your job description should be something that's number one, continuous. Number two, worth it. Sulit. And rewarding. Whether if it's financially rewarding or you get to get rewards that you will feel good. No? Or maybe it will put you to fame. Or maybe people will get to appreciate you more. Diba? It's not always financial. And how do you do this? The key success factors for a good job description is two things. Number one is your entrepreneurial mindset. Kung paano ka mag-isip. So sa ilalim yan, your work ethics, your time management, and your determination. Yung pangalawang key success factor for a good job description is whatever you're doing. Probably your business. Ano ba yung ginagawa ng business mo or ng group of businesses mo? Is it inspiring you and your employees, your people, your customers para hindi ka mapagod sa kakatrabaho? And this is something that I want to teach to you guys now. Is your business a solution to a problem you want to solve? Okay. A lot of us become entrepreneurs because gusto lang natin kumita ng pera, meron tayong extra money, franchise tayo. We get into franchising just because it's a comfortable route. But that's not necessarily that won't force you to franchise. I am pretty sure every one of us wakes up thinking na meron na naman tayong may encounter na problem, whether if it's big or small. Traffic, something about we encounter every day, sa CR, sa pagkain natin, sa ruta natin. Yung mga problemang na nararanasan ng minamahal natin sa buhay. Ano ba yon? Your dad, your mother, your relatives, your friends will have their own set of issues. And I want to say this, it's entrepreneurs that give solutions to those problems. Kaya nga may mga produkto to make our lives easier. So, punta muna tayo sa mindset. Ano ba ang tinatawag na entrepreneurial mindset? Number one, yung self-initiatives na nanggagaling sa'yo. Meron ka bang disiplina? Meron ka bang determinasyon? Can you come up with core values that you want to, and you and your people want to wake up to? Okay? And kasama sa entrepreneurial mindset, yung delayed gratification. If you think that your work should be immediately compensated, then you are not an entrepreneur yet. You are not ready for that yet. Yun yung meaning ng delayed gratification. You know that the rewards may come a year, 2 years, 3 years from the time that you started your efforts. Second is the use of the time freed up. Obviously, it's you who's dictating your time, right? Can you continually be productive even if there seems to be nothing happening? Can you build your own schedule in terms of prioritization and output? Because no one's dictating your time, right? Except you. So make your schedule output-based. What can produce the proper output? That's how it should be arranged. And can you wholeheartedly utilize resources? Your time, your financial and other assets, financial resources and other assets, no? Your creativity and innovation, and your connections. If you're able to utilize all of these, hindi ka nahihiya to ask the help of other people, your friends, your family, etc. Hindi ka nagiging, you're not spending too much time being unproductive. Diba? If you utilize them to plant seeds, then you have an entrepreneurial mindset. I just want to share the core values of one of my companies, 𝗖𝗯𝗶 Portfolio, which is a brokerage. So ito kami, no? These are the seven core values of 𝗖𝗯𝗶 Portfolio, which is a group of real estate agents. No? So we build integrity, we think customer first, learn continuously, stay committed, drive innovation, be professional, and be entrepreneurial. So yes, one of our core values is actually to be entrepreneurial. The second key success factor is what you are doing. Ito yung pinag-usapan natin kanina, diba? Whatever, if you like what you're doing, it is easy to line up a series of tasks for you every day. Diba? In which case, if you are able to do those series of tasks, it's like you are planting seeds. You are never, have you heard of that line? Never stop planting seeds. Kahit maliit na bagay. Magpakilala sa guard, mag-research online about how to improve this and that. It's planting seeds. Combine them all, and then you get better as a person. That will trickle down to whatever you're doing. Okay? And umiikot siya eh. If your business or whatever you're doing, it's inspiring you, gaganahan ka eh. Gaganahan ka kahit pagod na, gaganahan kang dagdagan pa yung trabaho mo. And if things get going, where is the career advancement in becoming an entrepreneur? It's through diversification of products and industries. No, if you can get creative, whatever you're doing, whatever you have established, it's easy to expand. No, whether if it's related diversification or not, no? Or market expansion through geographical means. Sorry, I got technical, but point is, it's easy to think beyond if you love what you are doing. And I want to teach this technique. No, maybe some of you have already encountered this. This is called the golden circle. It was made by this very bright guy named Simon Sinek. It's called Start with Why. Okay? Na ang sinasabi niya, your business, whatever you're doing, your directive should start with the question why, hindi what. Okay? The thing is, karamihan sa atin, kapag gusto natin magnegosyo, alam na muna natin yung produkto, which is yung what. No? Alam na muna natin yung produkto. And that's where we try to define why we want to do this business. So for example, gusto ko magnegosyo ng pagbebenta ng cellphone. Bakit? Kasi uso ngayon. Okay. Pag nakarinig na ako ng ganong line, red flag na. Red flag na. when you start with why, you start with identifying the problem first. No? I'll give you an example. Why is Listerine matapang? Well, but it's actually spicy, diba? Yung mga mas lalo na yung Listerine spray, Listerine strips kapag nilalagay mo sa mouth mo, sometimes it's too spicy. Why does it have to be spicy? Because it's that's the effect, no? Kasama yon para bumango yung ating hininga. But why does it have to be that way? Okay? And that's how 𝗚𝗏𝗴 was invented by 𝗶̈qual Healthcare consumer, by 𝗶̈qual Lab. 𝗚𝗏𝗴 is much milder but does the same job of cleaning your mouth and making your breath feel fresher. So because they identified that the problem was there's a small niche who will not prefer that their mouthwash is spicy or matapang. Okay? So, when I defined it, the golden circle, what is every organization on the planet knows what they do. These are the products they sell or the services they offer. How is some organizations know how to they do it? These are the things that make them special or set them apart from the competition, and why. Very few organizations know why they do or what they do. Why is not about making money. That's a result. No, it's a purpose, cause, or belief. It's the very reason your organization exists. If your business has a purpose, it's inspiring. It will inspire you, your people, and it's easy to expand, making your work in a startup easier, your job description in a startup easier to make. Here's another example. The owner of the bamboo company, yung kanyang why is plastic is dangerous to the environment. But why does a lot of household items have to be dangerous to the environment? And this is and at that time hindi pa niya alam na to carry bamboo as that solution. No? So yun yung sabi niya, okay, as an alternate, I'll come up with normal everyday items that is made from bamboo. Why? Because bamboo is more sustainable and not harmful to the environment when you dispose of it, and reduces garbage pileups of the usual plastic products. If you're this inspired, it's so easy to have a range of products and probably diversify into other industries using bamboo, diba? Okay. So, the recipe for success, your intentions first. No, when you define your aspirations, what you want, it must be specific. It must the purpose should be established. Then you develop your goals, your plans, your strategies. Then that's the time that you become proactive. That's when you implement vital activities and you gravitate towards them. And of course, as you move along as an entrepreneur, you'll be accountable for what you do. No, you focus on your progression, you reinforce strengths and address weaknesses. That's when expectations turn into reality. Okay. What's the formula for achievement? Your aspirations plus direction plus action plus focus. That equates to your achievement. Your willingness and abilities must match your expectations. That's why sinasabi ko nga, if you want to define your own job description, it comes from you, yung ugali mo, yung pagkatao mo, entrepreneurial mindset, and kung ano man ang ginagawa mo. It should be inspiring you, and it should be a solution to problems. I have a suggestion, and I just added this slide, no? Because most of you are fresh graduates. If you want to go the entrepreneurial path, my suggestion is to get a sales job. No, I understand naman. Going entrepreneurship will require capital and other resources. So what if kulang pa tayo sa ganyan? Getting a sales job requires you to be enterprising, independent, and creative whilst having a mentor. Well, whatever good product you are selling, you will be learning how to become a businessman. You work to beat quotas, and you will get rewarded with commissions. So that's the bonus when you get when you get a sales job versus other jobs na fixed. Sales job, most of the time, merong commission yan, while being secured with a salary or an allowance and an office that can take care of you. So to summarize, para you can create your own work in a startup properly, acquire the entrepreneurial mindset. Second, start with why, so that you can get inspired. Think big. A business can grow only as big as how its leaders think. And if there are ups and downs, if there are downs, you charge them to experience. Be ready to lose your capital if necessary. So the journey is on. If you have questions, these are my contact details. I hope everyone can check out our Facebook page. It's called the Metamorphosis Group. Again, we are a career transformation group. We are a group of career coaches. By the time that you are struggling, entering your first job, or if you're not happy with what you are doing, you call us. And then we will help you figure out things with regards to your career and business. Okay. So thank you very much. That's my talk.
So thank you so much, Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, for that enlightening talk about what it is to be an entrepreneur and all about startups. So guys, if you want to venture towards entrepreneurship, or if you're starting a new job and you want someone to guide you, you can visit the Metamorphosis Group. So I just want to go back to that, to how Sir mentioned the Golden Circle. I was actually able to read that or encounter that back when I read Simon Sinek's book, Start With Why. So it was really a good read, guys. So if you want to really, if you're venturing towards entrepreneurship, you should read that. So I also like how Sir 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 emphasizes that quote that you miss 100% by the risk you don't decide to take, because again, it's true, right? If you didn't try it, you will not know if you're actually capable of it. But who knows, right? Maybe you're actually fit for it, and it will be your starting point. So yeah, so sometimes it's just a matter of mindset talaga on how you view things, and you just need to be a risk taker sometimes. So yeah, that will be all. How about you, Mau?
So yun nga, speaking of mindset, I think commendable traits talaga yung is having an entrepreneurial mindset. So with numerous problems na we encounter, ang dami ng opportunities for us or yun dun sa mga interested to solve yung mga problems na yun. So yun, we were able to learn from Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, the things that make someone an entrepreneur nga. And yun nga, yung sinabi niyang quote kanina na never stop planting seeds. No matter how small or big naman yung ipaplant nyo, it will grow into something in the future. So I think let's now proceed with the question and answer portion. So please see our Zoom chat box and comment section for those who are watching from our Facebook live stream, as we have sent the link of Slido where you can send your questions to for Mr. Gian. So you can also go to the website of Slido and type in the code RSGQNA. Again, the code is RSGQNA.
So yeah, guys, drop your questions for
So
Mr.
sa mga aspiring entrepreneurs, it's your
Yes.
time to ask questions.
Okay. I think let's just wait for a minute for the questions.
Sure.
Okay. Yun po. For our first question, how to be confident in starting my own business?
So first, it's actually the two things then that I mentioned, but magdadagdag ko. So again, you have to acquire that entrepreneurial mindset. And part of that mindset is risk-taking then, no? So that's one. Second is what you're doing. Is it solving a problem? I'll continually ask that from you. And if you are able to crack a solution for that particular problem, your confidence level will naturally be there. If now, a third advice, if I am to answer this question, your confidence should be, by the time that you started, your confidence level should be at the point that if you decide to start your own business, you're ready to lose your capital. Okay, masakit, I know. Okay, but pag dumating ka sa point na yon, you are ready. You are much more confident.
So yun nga guys, I think it's important nga na like dapat isabuhay mo yung pagiging risk taker mo ganun, sa pagdating sa business. Kasi like hindi naman natin sure or ano yung mangyayari in the future. So thank you for that one po. Next question po is, as an entrepreneur, how many hours do you work in a week?
Hours, my gosh. Kasi here's the thing, no. There are ups and downs. Definitely the hours are more. Sometimes I do work on weekends when I sell properties mostly. The only advantage that I have is that I get to wake up late. But the number of hours is definitely not fixed. There are days wherein my work is just 2 hours, but there are days that my work is 10 hours, 10 to 12 hours. So as I've said, because you're the entrepreneur, you're able to book your own schedule, right? And the tasks, you can rearrange them in a way wherein mauuna yung magpuproduce ng output, or yung mauuna yung task kung merong kang pwedeng, kung merong next na tao na kailangan pagpasahan nun, just so the ball is rolling. But yeah, in short, it's a range. Definitely, it's a range. It's not fixed. Hours, time is resources, and as a general rule, the more input that you put in, the more output you should expect, right? So you can throw that question to yourself when you have your own business na rin. Yeah.
So yeah, I think being an entrepreneur, it also requires a flexibility and a lot of things. So thank you for that, sir. Next question is, book suggestions to stimulate one's passion for business.
Number one, you mentioned it kanina, Simon Sinek books. And in fact, para medyo libre, just go to YouTube. YouTube, and then the explanation is more visual. To be honest, and I will try to break the norm here. No, I belong to the generation kasi na my parents told me na the internet is bad because you're not gonna learn anything, no? Puro games, puro sosyalan, ganyan. But I'll break the norm. No, the internet makes things faster, and if information is readily available and crunched through videos rather than books, the same content is there. Of course, I'll choose the internet. So yeah, and it's much cheaper, diba? Kasi internet connection lang kailangan. So yeah, I won't say book suggestions, but content suggestions. Simon Sinek, he's on YouTube. And marami siyang topics for that, no? If there's one book that I have to point out, there's this I bought yung book ni Kobe Bryant. Okay, I forget the name, it's colored black. But yeah, that was very inspiration because as you know, Kobe Bryant kasi iba rin mag-isip eh. Grabe yung disiplina niya. And he's not necessarily talking about business. It's more of his mindset.
So yan, sana na-take note yung mga sinabi ni Mr. Gian. May nagsabi pong attendee, is it the Mamba Mentality book po?
Yes.
Okay, yun guys.
Mamba Mentality. Very good.
I agree naman po na like yung information, it's readily available na sa internet. Ang kailangan mo na lang gawin talaga is to start searching and watching or read yung mga things na curious kayo. So next question po.
Yeah.
What is your startup mindset, Sir Gian?
I think I was able to I think I was able to sort of mention it earlier during the talk. So my startup mindset is again the two things. It's my self-discipline first, that I can dedicate myself in doing this, in starting this, etc. And I have to have that inspiration to continue doing it. Okay, if I'm not inspired, I'll tell you a story. Before, I had a little extra capital, so I went to a franchise expo because I wanted my money to continually grow, ganyan. Siyempre, kinausap ko yung mga potato corner. Ano ba yung kinausap ko? Other kiosks. Yeah. So, and naisip ko na not to pursue those because I won't get inspired eh. Okay, kikita ako ng pera pero money is not my motivation. It's helping people. It's coming up with solutions, bright solutions that can force me to wake up every day na hindi maubusan ng tasks and do what I'm doing. So I hope I was able to answer your question.
Yeah, I hope you were able to take note what Sir Gian said. So the next question would be tips on how can I find my entrepreneurial mindset?
Okay. Most of us are students though. Students yan. Siguro that if you yourself kasi are disciplined in your studies or in your organizations or in your extracurricular activities outside of school. Kung meron kayong ibang ginagawa at hindi lang puro Mobile Legends. No? That's already a start na, okay, that you are already being productive. And by the time that you are ready, your entrepreneurial mindset will slowly grow. Slowly but surely grow. Others, the other side of it is, I repeat this again. If you're able to find your inspiration, kung meron kayong gustong ayusin, through, if it's through a platform that you will come up with or invent or contribute with, yung discipline mo to finish what you've started, it will be there. So that's my that's my answer to that.
So yun nga guys, importante talaga yung disiplina lahat sa buhay natin. So dapat hindi lang puro games, wag puro Valorant. so yun. Thank you for that one po. Next question is, what are the possible setbacks in starting your own startup?
Oh, okay. So I mentioned it earlier. So number one is financial loss. So I part of risk taking is sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, right? You know that I think it's only about 33% or 20 to 30% of startups make it through the first year of existence. So ano yan, I read it somewhere. I think it was the Business Insider. And that's worldwide, no? Worldwide stats yan. So are you ready for financial loss? Okay, because that is a setback. If you lose your money, can you start again at your beginning? And never breathing word of your loss. If you have that, diba? You become better as an entrepreneur and as a person. So yeah, but financial would be the first concern. The second will be detractors, no, haters, competition. These are all normal. And through time, you will get better in addressing all of these issues. So that's it. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you again. I hope you take note that first it's financial loss, and again competitions and factors. So yeah, next question is: do you suggest joining startup competitions?
Yeah, for sure. Kasi unang-una, the concept of competition is there to make you better. No, not so para hindi ka to put you down because someone else is better than you. No, competition is there to push you ahead of the pack. Secondly, I believe startup competitions merong mentoring yan. Okay. Third, I believe there's some sort of funding that happens in startup competition. So if you have that idea, by all means, yes, because you will be surrounded with an atmosphere and people that can help you succeed.
So yun nga guys, if like kunyari natatakot nga kayo to join competition, sign nyo na to because it's a good opportunity nga to learn. And balay nyo magkaroon kayo ng funding para sa startup nyo if nanalo kayo for that competition. So next question po is, any investment advice? I've been on cryptocurrency for a while.
Okay, this is out of topic, pero yeah, I'm a believer of cryptocurrency. I honestly think na kahit if you don't even know how to if you don't even understand the technical side of it. Just put your money on the blue chip coins, just like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, BNB, yung mga searchable naman yung blue chip coins. Keep it there, open it in 10 years. Medyo sure ball ang cryptocurrency. Versus yung, there is volatility pa rin, pero just because it's early, just the mere fact that it's early, hindi pa ginagawa ng masyadong maraming tao. And habang time is passing, people will get into it, diba? The cryptocurrency are being bought. When it's being bought, then whatever you invested on will appreciate.
So yeah, again, if to those who answered it, I hope you take note of like anything, everything that what Sir 𝗏𝗏𝗃 said. So the next question, I think this is last two. What can you say about me as a student who's planning to be a member or entrepreneur of a multi-level marketing company like Front Row International? Should I go?
Okay. So actually, I see that the last two questions are kind of related now. To be honest with you, when I was fourth year high school, I did join a multi-level marketing company. And kumita naman. But there was a huge trade-off, no? And that was the time na medyo accepted pa yung MLMs. Ngayon, the trade-off of MLM is really people will try to look down on you. Okay, why? It's not something glamorous, to be honest with you. And we've studied how they work. Ano nga ba? I'd like to say kasi that I want to discourage you if you have other options. But if you think it's quick solution to what you need, by all means, just be ready for the trade-off. What is the trade-off? Mag-iiba yung tingin ng tao sa'yo. Okay? Because I guess it's also because of the reputation of some of the MLM, from some MLM members, na the way they invite people is not that good. Para kayong kikidnapin, para kayong ititrick, no? So it's if you can accept that risk, and it's not even financial, by all means go. To me personally, my people around me are more important. My connections with the people around me are more important to retain rather than money.
Yeah, so I guess we won't go over to the second question because I think Sir Gian already answered it. So again, thank you so much, Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, to express the gratitude of GDSC PLM. We want to present the Certificate of Appreciation. The Google Developer Student Club's PLM is hereby awarded this Certificate of Appreciation to Mr. Gian Pablo 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 in grateful appreciation for imparting his dedication and valuable insight to share his knowledge in creating your own work in a startup, to lighten up and inspire the participants of GDSC PLM for its week-long series of talks and workshops of Ready, Set, Grow, given this 25th day of November in the year of 2021. So yeah, thank you po, sir.
You're welcome.
Yun pa, before we move on, let's have a short photo op with the speaker and the participants. So yun, maybe ask the participants to open their cameras and maybe ask to help us with the photo op. So yun guys, open your camera so we
Hi
can see
everyone.
your
Can we?
beautiful
Yes.
and hugging faces. Okay, Stephen?
Can we give 1 minute for the participants to open their cams?
All of you are college students. All college.
Yes po, mostly po. Though nandito po yung isa po naming speaker for the next talk po, si Sir Dan po.
Okay, all right. We will start the... Oh, do you have anything to say po?
Oh yeah, I just want to mention that our head in the, I think she's here. Our head in the Metamorphosis group is also here. Si Miss 𝗝عني𝗵𝗍𝗶𝗴. She has her camera turned off, and that's okay. But she's also here participating. So again, if you guys have any career coaching needs in the future, today or in the future, don't hesitate to contact us.
Thank you po, sir. We will proceed po for the photo opportunity. And please smile at the third count. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you.
So thank you po ulit, Mr. Gian, and of course to Miss Danica po for being here. So we're almost at the end of the 4th day of Ready, Set, Grow event. We still have our one last speaker for today. I hope everyone is still with us. So can I have some heart reactions or heart emojis sa chat box section? Let me see na nandito pa kayo. May nag-heart react na ba? Parang wala. Yes, meron na. Thank you. Okay, good thing na everyone is still active and eager to listen to our speaker for today. So I know listening to 2 consecutive speakers can be tiring. So we will have a short break for 10 minutes. So you can have a bathroom break or a snack break. Just be back at exactly 3 p.m. po. And because you surely don't want to miss our last speaker. So thank you.
Applying and not hearing anything back. We also organize a range of impact programs, including skills development, pro bono career service, webinars, and social events, connecting people who drive change within the sector across the world. If you are someone who's making a difference in the lives of others, you're not alone. We would like to welcome you, and we look forward to being part of your impact journey.
We realize that high school, college, even a first job can seem scary. That's why we created 𝗏𝗏𝗵𝗋 to equip them with tools, connect them to schools, find scholarships, learn online, match their skills to courses and jobs out there. So their future wouldn't be as scary. 𝗏𝗏𝗵𝗋.
Welcome to Kada Career, mga aspiring cadets! Are you ready to go on a journey and grow with all of us? Pero, bago lahat niyan, ano nga ba ang Kada Career? Kada Career is an online platform where people get to learn about new career paths, connect with experts from different fields, and build their networks by being part of a community. In short, a cadet gets to enjoy the 3 C's of Kada Career: content, coaching, and community. Explore the vast content that 𝗏𝗏 has to offer by joining online webinars and workshops that tackle different topics such as UX/UI design, running online businesses, virtual freelancing, and many more. Also get to discover and learn more about the careers that you plan to take by understanding the work done, responsibilities, and the skills needed in these professions through 𝗏𝗏's Career Exploring Database. Mas natututo ka ba kapag one-on-one ang usapan? Huwag kang mag-alala because 𝗏𝗏 lets cadets choose a coach that they'd want to consult with through the platform's offered coaching sessions. Get to interact with different coaches from a vast array of fields and expertise whose aim is to guide you in your journey of excelling in your career. But that's not all. Here in 𝗏𝗏, hindi ka nag-iisa because of the inclusive community that welcomes you to the platform. Get to meet and interact with other people that share the same experiences as you, as the community strives to empower one another in achieving their goals in life. O diba? Talagang sulit dito sa 𝗏𝗏 dahil libre ang admission. What else are you waiting for? Sali ka na sa 𝗏𝗏 and take one step closer to reaching for the stars. 𝗏𝗏. Basta career, 𝗏𝗏.
To grow your data skills with short video tutorials and hands-on coding exercises. And best of all, there's no downloads or complex installations required. All learning happens in browser. And the thing that makes DataCamp different? Everything's interactive. You won't get stuck watching long videos. Instead, our proven learning methodology supports you at every step of the learning journey. With DataCamp Signal, you can test your skills and track your progress. Every assessment also gives you a personalized learning recommendation, so you know exactly what to learn next. We also have content to support every skill level. From data concepts to coding, every training is interactive and broken into bite-sized chapters. You'll also receive real-time feedback and collect rewarding XP every time you make progress. If you're short on time, you can keep your skills sharp with daily 5-minute coding challenges on desktop or mobile. And lastly, when you're ready to take your data science skills up a level, there's projects, where you'll apply what you've learned to a wide range of data sets to solve real-world problems in your browser. So whether you want to become more data fluent or you're interested in joining the companies who already use DataCamp to upskill their teams, we can help you grow your data skills.
I hope you do, because I hope you're all back now, because we can't waste any more time, because I'm really excited for our last speaker. So, but before we introduce the next speaker, let's once again give our thanks to the following companies: DGY Academy, DataCamp, FranchiseManila.com, Warrior Technologies, Point Innovations Corporation, and Engineering Wins PH for sponsoring today's event.
So just like with what we did this past 3 days, we always have a gift for our attendees. So but for today, we'll be giving away 100% discount voucher for introduction to franchising in the Philippines from franchisemanila.com. Make sure to check out the link sent in the chat and comment section to claim yours. So like you guys, make sure to answer the form.
Yeah, so what are you waiting for, guys? So thank you so much again, franchisemanila.com, for sponsoring today's event. So what do we have next, Mao?
Yes. Industry can be overwhelming, especially if one is not experienced enough or knowledgeable about what to do when you are in the corporate world. So don't you think so, Grace?
Yes, so I think we're on the same page as well. So, marami sa atin hindi pa talaga alam or walang idea to how it is really to be in a corporate world. So, for our next speaker, he's currently the chairperson of our beloved Computer Science Department at Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Manila. To help us clear our mind and doubts, let's welcome Dr. Dan Michael Cortez to help career-driven individuals to steadily walk their paths to the industry. Let's give him a virtual round of applause.
Yay! Hi, good afternoon. Am
Good
I
afternoon.
audible?
Good afternoon,
Yes,
po,
sir. Loud and clear po.
Okay, perfect. All right, so siguro bago muna ako mag-start, again, I would like to greet everyone sa ating live Facebook from the GDSC page, PLM chapter. Magandang hapon na. It's already 3 o'clock. Okay? So currently, last time mentioned ko, it's like 15 live viewers. And then gusto ko rin sigurong mag-hi sa lahat ng ating audience here in the Zoom platform. Magandang hapon and thank you for attending this webinar. So siguro again, gusto ko rin i-congratulate lahat ng bumubuo ng Google Developer Student Clubs PLM chapter headed by your president, si Neil Riego, and the rest of the officers and the staff and kung sino man yung talagang nag-organisa nitong this 3-day webinars for the student, well, not only for PLM but as well as for the other students who will benefit for this webinar. And syempre hindi ko baka makalimutan kung gusto ko na i-congratulate yung advisor niyo si Sir AJ Alipio. I'm not sure if he's watching, pero if you're watching, hello. Okay, so sobrang ganda naman ng introduction ni Grace and ni Eliza sa akin. Sige, mamaya tayo. Magbibigyan ako ng 5 points sa inyo sa subject. And I'm just kidding. Okay, so again, for those audience or students who doesn't know me, so I am Dan Michael Cortez. I am the current chairperson of the Computer Science Department from PLM here at Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Maynila. So I've been with the university for more than 2 years. Siguro on the latter part, i-discuss ko yung konting talambuhay ko on how did I start my academic career in PLM or in the other university bago ko mag-decide talaga magturo. Because actually, when Neil mentioned to me that I'll be the last keynote speaker for today, sabi ko anong topic or ano ba yung i-discuss ko? Sabi ko, is it more technical or is it more related sa tech stuff from the org? And then nung binigay niya yung topic, sabi nga niya, it's steadily walking on your path to the industry. Sabi ko, wow, ang bigat. Sabi ko kasi it's more of if the first time you've heard that, it's more of parang you're going to motivate, you're going to share your experience, your success, your failure ever since when you were a student and then currently kung ano ang narating ko as of the moment. Okay? Kasi yun yung talagang, kumbaga parang yun yung last salvo for this webinar. Kasi if you would observe Ready, Set, Grow, diba? Day 1 and day 2, it's more of, nakita ko some resource speakers or discussing discussing about LinkedIn, and we all know kung para sa LinkedIn, to connect people, especially if you're planning to look for a job, kasi hindi na uso yung mga jobs, Street Monster, DV, whatsoever, kasi LinkedIn na talaga ngayon. And then, maintaining your health during the pandemic, kasi until now, it's pandemic, so talagang ang laki yung naging impact sa atin. And then, earlier with our resource speaker, si Sir John, Sir Gian, they discuss about freelancing, wherein it's very in demand. Kasi diba, all of us are doing work from home, so might as well concentrate or focus ourselves or our opportunity through online. Sabi ko nga, we just have to appreciate everything what we have right now. And then, yeah, startup. So, uso na rin yan. I mean, you just have to do technopreneurship. And I think some schools are offering this kind of subject. Kumbaga, IT thing, technology plus business. So sabi nga nila, if you're not into parang career path, might as well start. Marami tayong different opportunity or other alternatives that we can actually offer to ourselves or probably to mga business-minded na tao. Kasi gano'n naman yun, kanya-kanya. And sa akin, again, as what I've mentioned earlier, ang i-discuss ko or probably i-present ko for today, probably for 30 or 45 minutes, pero hindi ko na masyado syembreng lalalaan ng discussion. Simplihan lang kasi I want to be this very informal, very live, but I want everybody to parang get takeaway or parang lessons in life at the end of this para at least ma-inspire kayo or ma-motivate kayo based from what I would share, some tips or techniques to be how are you going to be successful in your chosen career, in your self-industry. Kasi I believe yun nga, as what the MC mentioned, hindi lang PLM students na nandito. I think some schools like DLSU, TUPSU, AMA Caloocan, I saw UE Caloocan, FEU Tech. So yun, as in, I'm very glad na parang meron tayong ganitong webinar wherein we can actually parang nag-gather tayo, nagkakaroon tayong congregation. Kasi nga, we really can't do the live session, I mean, physically because it's still pandemic. All right, so again, steadily walking on your path to the industry. So whether you like it or not, we have to start. Sige. So next, please. Nakita ko sarili ko. Where's the ano? Ayun. So Charisse is sharing her screen. Okay. All right. So let's try to define first what is career. Okay, so if you try to browse the internet or according to Merriam-Webster, they define it as career as a job or profession that someone does it for a long time. It refers to a profession for which one trains and which is undertaken as a permanent calling. And pag sinabi natin career, it is a field or pursuit of consecutive progressive achievement, especially in public, professional, or business life. Or in a simplified term, kung ano man yung kinabubuhay natin or kung anong ginagawa natin. For example, tayo mga student, it's actually a career because it's your choice. Kumbaga yun yung gusto mong mangyari sa buhay mo, it's your source of income or dito yung nagiging passion mo o yung nagiging interest mo or this is what you love what you're doing. So parang kunyari, being a simple housewife or kung ano man yan, it is still a career. And in fact, sabi nga nila, yung ganong mga klaseng career or trabaho, that is your choice. That is your decision. And lahat ng career na tinatahak natin, it's up to us on how we are going to deal with that or on how we're going to focus or paano natin siya i-develop. It's up. Kumbaga tayo yung gagawa ng kapalaran natin on how we're going to be very progressive or how are we going to develop that. Okay, so since that we're talking about career, currently marami ng mga different types of career na nag-exist sa industry. So let me just try to name some of those career. Okay, next. All right. So possible kasi na yung career nyo or some students here are going for engineering technology. Like most of us, I think most of the audience right now are into engineering technology. So pag sabi natin engineering technology, civil, computer engineering, ECE, or like in the field of technology, it can be in IS, IT, or ComSci. So business management and marketing, some of you could be, ang career mo is more on selling, entrepreneurship, or more on nasa banking and finance. So everything that involves business and management marketing, ano din yan, very trend or sobrang talagang marami ng mga profession na nai-involve doon. And then we have arts and communication. So it can be parang a painter can be a career. In fact, ang mga painter, diba, sobrang pag binenta nila yung obra maestra nila, sobrang mahal na. And it can be more as a public relation officer or as advertisement field or even in media, journalism. So because pwede siyang ma-involve or under siya ng arts and communication. So what else? Next. So we have on health sciences, education, and then human services. So human services deals yung sa mga human resource people, yung mga technical recruiter. So like the education, like ako, I have a 10 years of academic experience, so more on teaching. Yan, mga teachers and senior high, everything basta related sa education or academe. Ano rin siya, pasok siya sa career na pinag-uusapan natin. Health sciences, kunyari mga radio technologies, mga pharmacists. So yan, and yung mga very into the health sciences. What else? So pwede rin tayo nasa involved ng medical professionals. Like ngayon, kasi since pandemic, kailangan natin ng mga nurses, ng mga doctors, physical therapists, and ito, importante, data analyst. Since na very in demand yung konsepto ng data science, data mining, or being ang tawag dito, yung mga artificial intelligence, or yung mga napapanood nyo, for example, sa mga news about giving some data information about kung gaano nakataas yung mga COVID cases. So yung mga ganong klaseng work or profession has something to do with the data analyst. And even itong mga plumbers and electricians. So itong mga plumbers and electricians are actually considered mga skilled workers, or ang career na tinahak nila or tinuloy nila is more unskilled. And most of this, though yes, it is applicable here, pero most of them are actually going abroad, like in Middle East or in Western countries. Kasi nga, obviously, in terms of the salary rate, in terms of the benefits, sobrang ang laki ng difference. So kung papansin niyo yung mga skilled workers like plumbers, electricians, and so on and so forth, most of them are actually venturing or going or migrating to another countries abroad. Okay. So, yung mga minimension ko sa inyo, class or guys and girls or ating mga virtual audience, yan yung mga kadalasan na career na nakikita natin, na-encounter natin day by day. Kasi yun yung parang sabihin natin in demand or yan yung dinidikta ng society. But then again, it depends on you on how you are going to do your own career or create your own name. That's why ang the best way on how I can actually give you a recommendation or technique on how you're going to choose your own path or your own career is by doing a career roadmap. Okay, sige, next. Ayan. So, basically yun, software developer, cybersecurity analyst, yan. Ano naman yun, mga common jobs and professions belonging nowadays. So, going back with what I'm saying. So, at first, siguro, ang tanong kasi dyan, sir, paano nyo ba kami mabibigyan ng idea or ng information on kung tama ba yung tinatahak namin, or are we interested with this, or since student kami ng computer science, IT, IS, or business, or whatsoever, paano ba namin masasabi na magiging okay ang lahat, or paano ba namin masaset yung aming mga goals, objectives 5 or 10 years from now? So my answer for that is basically you just have to create yung tinatawag na career roadmap. So sabi dyan, to achieve the career you want, you need to strategize, or you need to do some basic techniques with the jobs that you take. So basically, yung nakikita ng career roadmap is very essential. So it's very vital, it's very important, especially if we're talking about your personal and your professional development. So it's like a method, or it acts like a compass for an employee towards attaining professional end goals. Or just to simplify that, kung nakita niyo yung image on the presentation, ang career roadmap is like, parang you're going to ask yourself 5 or 10 years from now, where do you see yourself? So kumbaga parang nagsiset ka ng expectation. You are planning your life ahead of time. Parang you're setting your mission, your vision, or you're trying to set your long-term or your short-term goal. Kumbaga, as early as now, kunyari student ka, first year ka, ano ba yung nakikita mo? Kumbaga parang gusto mo makagraduate. So ano ba yung mga gagawin mong things that you're able to do para at least on time ka makagraduate? O kaya, fresh grad ka. So, paano mo ba didiskartehan yung career mo sa IT or bilang software developer na kunyari, okay, first job ko, I am a associate software engineer for Accenture. For example lang. So, kunyari, after 6 months, kailangan ma-regularize ako, ma-permanent ako, and then after a year, kailangan maging senior software developer ako, tapos after 5 years, I should be a manager. Okay. Bakit ko sinasabi na kailangan ganun yung mindset mo as early as now? Kasi class, or kasi guys, sorry, I'm used to use the term class kasi piling ko lang sa klase ako. Ang panahon ngayon or society is really very fast-pacing. It doesn't only limit with the technology, but kahit anong industry or kahit anong sector ka belong, sobrang bilis na ng panahon. Malingat ka lang, magising ka, oops, parang yung kasabayan mo, ganito na, ikaw parang wala lang, ganito lang. But I'm not saying na kailangan sumabay ka kung ano yung nasa trend or kailangan sabayan mo yung ka-matchmate mo. What I'm trying to emphasize or what I'm saying is that at least in your end, if you create your career roadmap, kahit lang in a piece of paper o kaya an idiot board and then you just have to draw, wala naman talaga siyang proper format or correct format eh. Pwedeng a simple flowchart o kaya naka-box lang, you just have to write and then that's it. Kumbaga parang at least nakaplano ko na parang anytime na you look back, okay, ang target ko is 5 or 10 months, kailangan ganito yung ma-achieve ko. Para at least, diba, you are aware, you're cautious with what you're doing. Kumbaga parang meron ka ng plano. Kasi ang hirap kasi sa atin minsan, even we try to apply it on our daily life. Pag wala tayong plans, if we don't set goals or objectives, parang there's a tendency that we will be relaxed. And sometimes, pag sobrang relaxed tayo, ang tendency nun, parang pag binalikan mo yung mga dati mong experiences o dati mong ginawa, parang ang dami mong tanong, ay sana pala ganito yung ginawa ko, sana pala mas lalo ko nag-aral, sana pala dito ako pumasok at ganito yung naging training ko. So, para maiwasan yung mga pagsisisi or mga what if sa buhay, especially if we're talking about career, the best technique or what I can really recommend is just do your career roadmap. So that's why ganun yung in-apply ko sa akin. Okay? So, ano pa ba? Sige, next. Ayan. So, ito lang yung parang mga simple or initial steps on how you're going to create your own career roadmap. So, sabi nga dyan, pag narinig mo yung term na career roadmap, it's kind of difficult. It's very vague. You don't know on how to start. You don't know when to start. Pero sa totoo lang, this career roadmap is your road for your future success. So kumbaga parang, diba, if you will illustrate or if you will post it as like a decor in your room or your living room or even in your phone, you can actually do that. You can be very creative. Parang mas mas mamomotivate ka na gawin siya. So, enable to do that, dalawang ano lang naman siya, steps or procedures on how you can do your own career roadmap. So first, you have to lay down, ano ba yung dream job mo? So kunyari, diba, student kayo ng computer science, as what Maureen mentioned earlier, her interest is more on as a software developer. So sa kanya, since third year siya, siguro if I'm going to design her own career roadmap, I'm going to venture more on, free courses online, attending webinars that has something to do with software development, or parang I'll be listening to my professors na nagdi-discuss about different programming software language or even software engineering. So yung mga ganong klaseng steps or procedures, pwede nyo siyang isulat. And then, after that, pwede nyo siyang isimplify if that would be okay or masyado na ba siyang exage basing from your time frame or timeline. And then, after figuring out, as what I mentioned, kung ano yung dream job mo, that's the time that you're gonna write it. Kahit as in sobrang taglish lang or kahit anong klaseng gusto mong magsusulat kahit anong klaseng procedure or solution na gusto mong gawin para ma-reach mo yung end goal mo. Kasi tatandaan nyo, having said that this career roadmap is your tool or a method enabled to go for your future success, nasa sa inyo yun. You are going to figure out and you'll be the one to answer those questions or you'll be the one to figure out what are the solutions, what are the things that I'm going to do para ma-achieve ko yun. So, ganun siya. Pero definitely, on the way na you are doing those career roadmap, syempre hindi naman siya laging maganda, hindi siya laging successful. Sometimes, syempre, you'll experience some obstacles, some hindrances or problems. So later, discuss natin. So I think I've created my own career roadmap here. I think. Can you proceed to the next slide? Ayan, okay. So ito, this is just a simple example of my career roadmap as an educator or as an academician. Pero before that, syempre, obviously, di naman ako 2010 nag-start, diba? Kasi nga in terms of working experience, more than 10 years na. Kasi I'm already 36. Matanda na ako. Sa sikat na araw. Okay. I graduated 2006. Okay. And then, my first job actually is nag-work ako sa isang BPO or call center company. Why? Because guys, girls, 2006 was the time sobrang nag-boom yung mga BPO or call center company. Syempre, as a fresh grad from PLM na parang gusto mo makakuha ng trabaho, you want to earn money, and then gusto mo mabili lahat na kailangan mo bilhin at gusto mo ma-experience sa lahat ng gusto mo experience. Ganun yung mindset ko that time. So that's why sabi ko sa sarili ko, okay, I'm a graduate, I can do whatever I want to do. So sabi ko, kung sino yung unang company na magbigay ng trabaho sa akin that time, I'll just grab that. Kasi I just need a work that time. And ang pinakamabilis na magbigay ng trabaho that time is BPO or mga call center company. Kasi yung mga traditional company na before kasi sobrang tagal ng process. Kasi nga, like, until now naman, pag ang BPO, nag-apply ka ng ngayon, pwede ang results later o pwede ang result by tomorrow. So that's why, nung nag-apply ako the next day, I got the result and I got hired. And that time, if I'm not mistaken, ang salary ko by that time was, kano ba? 15,000 pesos. Temporary ka lang and then there's a night leave na 10%. So, kumbaga, as a startup, fresh grad, yung ganong amount na salary is sobrang laki na. Kumbaga para, ay, ang taas compare with the usual job na tipong 10 to 12,000. That time, yung 15 to 16,000, sobrang laki na ng salary. So, syempre ako, kukunin ko talaga yun, tsaka gusto ko na magtrabaho. So, that's it. Pumirma ako ng kontrata. I worked for that company for more than 2 years. Pero, syempre, for that 2 years, I was very thankful with that company kasi ang dami ko natutunan. Masaya ako sa team ko, masaya ako sa boss ko. In a way, nag-enjoy din naman ako sa work ko. Pero, ang catch kasi doon, kahit sobrang tagal ko na sa company, dumating ako sa point na sobrang na-realize ko na gusto ko ng something bago kasi hindi na ako na-challenge. And sabi ko, kumbaga parang, I want to practice my course. Kumbaga, syempre kasi, 4 years akong nag-aral na IT kasi I'm an IT grad. Might as well, try ko naman i-practice. Sayang naman, di ba? Kumbaga, sa akin lang yun. That's my perspective. So that's why, habang nag-work ako that time, naghahanap ako, nag-job hunting ako, naghahanap ako ng mga companies who will actually help me or probably accept me. Kasi ano yun parang gusto mo mag-shift to another career. Kasi yung BPO career ko, I already stopped it and then I shifted to an IT career. So luckily, siguro mga after mga 3 or 4 months of job hunting that time, kasi sobrang hirap, I got a position as a technical support analyst. Para siyang systems analyst /dev/support/QA. So parang halo-halo na. Kasi uso yun I mean, that company that I work with is, di naman siya ganun kalaki. Pero, ayun, tinanggap nila ako. So, I resigned and then, ayun, nag-work na ako for that company. It's 𝗔_CHange. By the way, the BPO company converges now. It's a Concentrix. So, I work for 𝗔_CHange. Yun, I work as a technical support analyst. So, Marami ako natutunan still. Okay naman ang salary, okay ang benefits, and yung training, sobrang dami ko rin naman na nagawa and stuff. Pero again, I stayed there for siguro mga a year. Dumating na naman ako sa point na parang, am I happy? Am I interested with what I'm doing? Parang may hinahanap ako. Kumbaga parang, yes, I'm happy, pero hindi ako nakokontento. Kumbaga parang, nagiging redundant na everyday yung ginagawa ko. So parang sabi ko, I'm looking for something na pwedeng mas maging masaya ako, yung passion ko, yung interest will still be there. That's why biglang nag-reflect ako, naisip ko, sabi ko, bakit hindi kaya ako mag-aral ulit or parang try ko magturo. Okay, bago kasi ako nag-decide na magturo or mag-shift sa academe, the reason why siguro mas dito ako nag-enjoy tsaka nagtagal, obviously based from the timeline that I provided here, it's because family background ko, both my parents, mga tito, most of them are in the education industry. Ano sila, mga public high school and elementary teacher. Ako lang yung naiba kasi nagturo ako ng collegiate level. I did not have an experience teaching elementary and high school because I cannot. I mean, feeling ko hindi ako pwede sa ganung, I mean, I can teach pero hindi ako magtatagal sa ganung sector. Mas ang turo ko is more on the collegiate level. So anyways, just fast track. Ayun, so nagtanong-tanong ako, syempre nag-research ako on how I can shift or parang try ko lang magturo kasi ang original plan ko lang talaga part-time. Tapos nagpa-practice ako kasi iba pa rin yung part-time teaching at the same time, nagpa-practice ka sa industry para at least whatever you've learned something from the industry, you can actually simultaneously teach to the students. Yun yung original plan ko. So, ang sabi nga sa akin, kinonta ko yung mga previous professors ko sa PLM. Sabi nila, if you wanted to have your career in teaching, I have to enroll in my master's degree, which is sapat aligned. So, sabi ko, sige, I'm up for the challenge. I want to study again. So, that's why nag-enroll ako ng master's degree ko sa PLM 2009. It's master's in ICT. So, it's related in my undergrad. So, yun. Kaya lang, ang challenge ko lang doon that time, alam niyo naman kapag nasa field kayo na IT, especially in the technology field, ang time is really 24/7. Walang pinipiling oras. Especially, yung client or customers ko that time is from abroad. Merong American time, Europe or Canadian. So, iba-iba. So, depende kung anong time zone ako ma-assign. So, that's why actually nag-struggle ako that time when, kumbaga kasi parang I'm working kasi Mondays to Fridays, tapos gabi pa yung shift ko noon, and then by Saturday, after shift, diretso ako sa PLM. Maghapon ako minsan 9 to 9 kasi mina-maximize ko yung number of units. So, talagang babagsak yung katawan ko and then parang masyado lang akong na-stress or what. So, dumating ako sa point na I have to choose if am I going to look for a job while studying kasi hindi ko na siya kaya, or I can just quit my studies and then go for my IT profession. So, nag-isip-isip ako and then I realized that sabi ko, sige, since I want a new challenge, I want to venture into teaching. Nag-resign ako din sa aking full-time job as a technical support analyst and then tinuloy ko lang yung pag-aaral ko as a graduate student. Yun, so nag-aral ako and then for a year, siguro naka-earn na akong 12 units kasi trimester, mabilis naman yung pacing. Pero syempre, sabi ko, eto na naman ako, nagsasawa ko, ayoko naman ng puro aral lang, gusto ko na din parang magturo, excited na ako, blah, blah, blah. So that's why, nung 2010, ayan, dyan na mag-start yung aking karera pagdating sa pagtuturo. I look for university who will be interested to be parang to get my service as a instructor or as an instructor, as a professor. So luckily by the time, since naka-earn naman na ako ng master's units, I started teaching 2010 as an IT faculty, full-time IT faculty at Our Lady of Fatima University in Antipolo campus. Why Antipolo? Kasi syempre malapit lang sa akin because I'm from QC. Okay, Cubao particularly. Malapit lang ako, one ride. So, yun. I mean, at first, parang sabi ko, ang hirap naman ito kasi ang challenge kasi, especially if you're baguhan ka, hindi ka pa sanay, ang daming, well, as a teacher, ang daming administrative works. Though may mga administrative works, kaya lang hindi ka kasi sanay na sobrang daming paperworks, you have to study again and again. Kasi nga, syempre, matagal mo nang hindi alam yung mga subjects. Though, until now, ganun pa din naman yung ginagawa naman ng ako. Like, personally, even I'm the program chair, I'm still refreshing my mind or updating my, knowledge. Kasi time to time, I have to, share knowledge to the students, especially in the field of computer science. So, yun yung mga naging challenge or naging problems ko. And then 2010, tapos nag-enjoy ako. And then all of a sudden, by 2012, nagbigay ng parang opportunity ang pamantasan by that time to have like an opening post for the computer studies department. That time kasi hindi pa hiwalay yung ComSci and IT, computer studies department. And luckily, nakakuha ko ng parang full-time teaching job for PLM by 2012. So, in duration, nagstay ako sa PLM hanggang 2016. So, from instructor 1, I became a lead person. Pag sabing lead person, parang ano siya, second to the program chair. Kumbaga, you're the assistant program chair by that time. Kasi nga, magka-join force pa ang computer science and information technology by that time. Pero ngayon, wala na kasing lead person because separate department na ang computer science and then ang IT. So after becoming a lead person from 2015, after a year, na-promote ako from instructor as an assistant professor 1. So yun, kasi 2015, from 2009 to 2015, imagine 6 years. Imagine, ang tagal ng duration ko na natapos yung masters ko. So, kasi ang dami kong na-experience na na parang, itutuloy ko pa ba to or what? Kasi kumbaga, ang dami kong uncertainties na naramdaman or na-experience by that time. Pero siguro, destiny or because very, matyaga yung perseverance ko ando na talagang gusto ko ma-permanent, gusto ko mag-full-time, gusto ko magturo. That's why I finished my master's degree by 2015. Pero ang catch doon, sige, next slide. So 2016, di ba? Na-promote ka, you're the assistant professor. Siyempre, habang tumataas yung rango more items sa government technically, siyempre nag-i-increase ang salary mo. Pero, dumating ako sa point na siyempre na, okay, parang gusto ko na, naghahanap na naman ako na ng panibagong challenge or naghahanap ako ng bagong parang venue to explore. Kumbaga parang I want to get rid out of my comfort zone. Gusto kong mag-try ng ibang parang field or position aside from being a plain faculty. So by that time, in 2018, there was like a school in Cainta, CSJP. They offered me a deanship position. So regardless of whatever, kumbaga risk siya kasi it's a newer school, I tried to risk it. So I applied for that position and luckily I got it. So that's why nag-resign ako sa PLM by that time for that reason. Kumbaga parang gusto ko na i-try, explore ko yung outside ko to become the dean in other school. Nagpunta ako sa isang private school. And then, nakakatawa, after a year, I went back to PLM. Why? Because probably of some personal reasons, stability and stuff. Pero I mean, I'm very lucky with the previous schools that I've been with, and I'm very lucky enough that I went back here in PLM kasi obviously kumbaga sa hindi ako knowing me, hindi kasi ako bumabalik sa isang company or isang school na I'm not interested with. So if you're going to track my career roadmap, obviously mahal na mahal ko ang PLM kasi bumalik ako. And then after 2 years, I was then the program head or chairperson of the computer science department. So ganun yung ganun yung timeline ko with my career from 2006 until now, especially with my academic career. Okay? So, yeah. So kayo, guys and girls, you can do that simple career roadmap para at least, 'di ba, alam niyo na parang gusto mo 5 or 10 years from now, kailangan ganito yung gusto ko mangyari and stuff, and gusto ko na-promote na ako, gusto ko ganitong company or gusto ko nag-abroad ako or kailangan by this year, 5 years from now, I have this small business and pwede ako mag-earn ng money. So everything, I mean, you will not only limit yourself with career roadmap with the traditional na sinasabi natin or na alam natin pagdating sa industry, but you can do your career roadmap with whatever you like to do with your life, with your love life, or with your career. Kasi naman yan it's very generic. Yun nga lang kasi, ang concentration natin is really more on the career. Kasi yun yung gusto natin i-develop or dun natin gusto maging consistent. Okay, sige, next. Alright, so eto, by the way, since that I'm talking about the career roadmap, let me just share you 3 quotes. Ito pala, normally kasi, pag pinag-uusapan ang career or anything in life, kung napapansin niyo, especially dun sa mga students ko na magka-FB kami, ang hilig-hilig kong mag-share ng quotes, ang hilig-hilig kong mag-reshare ng mga, alam mo yun, ng mga sinasabi. Kumbaga parang, yeah, quotes itself, or yung mga page na gusto kong binabasa and then tinatry ko siyang incorporate sa akin because, ano siya parang it would really help myself to, to boost my confidence, to improve myself day to day. And sometimes, pag binabasa ko tong mga quotes na to, it really helps me to, be very more happy, to be more confident, or motivate day by day kahit na nakaka-experience ako ng problem or if I feel sad. So, ewan ko, in my perspective, nakakatulong siya ako. So, kung kayo, if sa tingin nyo na nakakatulong sa inyo, do a very good parang thing relaxation. Yung nagbabasa ka ng quotes and then you'll try to reflect. So, that's why, since that I'm giving you some inspirational talk, sharing of motivate, you're sharing my experience, I would like to share as well yung 3 quotes na lagi kong isinasa buhay or lagi kong ina-apply sa sarili ko. So like ito, according kay Steve Harvey, you're never too old to reinvent yourself. So meaning to say, sabi nga nila age is just a number. Bata ka man, still, you can try to reinvent. Pag sinabi natin reinvent, you can actually enhance. Develop yourself. So, kumbaga, pag feeling nyo na hindi kayo magaling sa ganitong larangan, so if you really want to push through with that, might as well try to reinvent. How are you going to reinvent yourself? By probably taking some courses or, just trying to find a mentor. So, kumbaga, parang you're gonna look for a solution or you're going to look for a way on how you're going to reinvent yourself or on how you're going to improve yourself. Don't be afraid to reinvent. Kumbaga parang huwag kayong matakot na pumunta sa mga, I mean, choosing a newer path that sa tingin nyo magiging better version. Kumbaga parang version 2.0 or 3.0. Because at the end of the day, kayo lang naman makakapagsabi if you've already meet your goal, meet your objective, or sa tingin nyo nag-improve kayo. So, every day is a chance to reinvent yourself. Okay, and then next, na gustong-gusto ko talaga i-share sa inyo is that, ayan, whatever you decide in life, make sure it makes you happy. Ayan. Ito, I think this is, everybody can relate this one. Kumbaga parang, kahit sa tingin nyo na mali or tama yung ginagawa nyo, or kumbaga parang, mali or tama yung ginagawa nyo, as long as you're happy, as long as yung support system you with your family or friends are there, go for it. I mean, ikaw mismo ang gumagawa ng buhay mo. Kumbaga, you're the boss, you're the driver. So whatever it happens, if it's a positive or negative output or impact, ikaw yan. Kumbaga, kung maging negative man siya, make sure lang na, kumbaga parang, if ever you will encounter that, it will be a learned lesson to you. So alam mo na kung ano yung gagawin mo. So, basta if your passion, if your interest is there, go for it. So kung naging negative man yung outcome, na isipin mo na lang yung silver lining. Kasi at the end of the day, kung madapa ka man on your way, pwede mo siyang maging inspiration or motivation para bumangon ka at gamitin yun para maging successful ka sa buhay mo. Okay, and then the third one na gusto ko i-share sa inyong lahat is that, ayan, think big, trust yourself, and make it happen. In short, nasa Diyos ang awa, nasa tao ang gawa. So, hindi lang tayo dasal ng dasal, hindi lang tayo plano ng plano. Kailangan, syempre, bibigyan mo ng chance sa sarili mo na pagkatiwalaan and then libreng mangarap. Pero syempre, yung mga pangarap na yun, saka pagtitiwala sa sarili, kailangan meron kayong gagawin. Kumbaga, sige, this is what you want. So how am I going to make it happen? So again, ang sagot dyan, do a career roadmap. You try to visualize yourself. Mission, vision, short term, long term. Para at least, di ba, ano yun eh, alam mo sa sarili mo na magagawa mo siya tsaka makakamit mo siya. Okay, next. Ayan. So ito sometimes, okay, if I'm attending webinars or if I'm talking to some of the students, merong iba sa atin na ayaw tayong maka-experience ng failure or parang ayaw nating maramdaman yung failure or rejection na sinasabi natin. Pero sa totoo lang, guys and girls, failure is really part of our life. Kasi sometimes, having said that, yung kapag bumagsak ka, literally, or you fail that, pwede mo siyang maging i-convert mo siya as an inspiration or as a motivation to be parang maging successful. So sabi dyan, the best form of learning is learning from failure. Again, failure is a part of success. And ito, sobrang ganda nito. If you never failed, then you never really tried. So ibig sabihin, kailangan sa lahat ng bagay, minsan, sabi nga, di ba ng mga ibang resource speaker, sometimes you have to take risks. And sometimes taking risk is really good. Pero syempre, you have to be prepared and you have to know what you're doing. Parang ako, ma-share ko lang. I'm a graduate of DIT or Doctor in Information Technology. Recently, I just earned that degree. Hindi siya naging ganon naging kadaling journey because especially on the dissertation part, imagine 3 beses akong nag-propose ng topic and then most of the time, I mean, nare-reject, hindi na-approve. So parang nag-propose ako ng topic sa school for almost 2 years bago na-aprobahan. So kumbaga parang 3rd time around ko, it's a charm, nagawa ko siya. So parang ang nangyari sa akin is, I question myself, why am I always failing? Why am I not getting what I want? So talagang darating ka sa point, you're going to question. Pero sabi ko, I have to do something different. Baka merong mali sa akin or baka merong mali sa aking manuscript or sa topic ko or sa attitude ko. So that's why nagre-reflect ako and then hindi na lang, syempre darating sa point na nade-depress ka, ayaw mo na, susuko ka na. Pero hindi, sabi ko talaga, kailangan ko tapusin to kasi this is very important in my career as an educator. I mean, for me, sa akin lang naman yun. Or some baka hindi, pero sa akin importante yun. Kasi isa sa milestone na pwede ko makonsider sa career yun. So, yun, ginawa ko na lang na parang I reflect and then nagtry akong mag-check sa sarili ko kung ano ba talaga yung kailangan kong gawin, meron bang mga mali or something. And then luckily, on the 3rd time around, that was December of 2019, prior to pandemic, I got a passing mark from my panelists by that time. Sobrang tuwa ko nun kasi parang hindi ko na na-imagine na matatapos ko siya. And then, during pandemic, talagang ginawa, kumbaga since nandun yung motivation ko, ginawa ko siyang parang learning curve or parang part of my process na during pandemic, kailangan maging productive ako. So, yeah, nag-research ako, I presented internationally and so on and so forth, especially for those students who are undergoing theses. So, yun. Nag-undergo ako sa mga ganong klaseng things on what they're doing. So, kumbaga, what I wanted to say is that sometimes, being parang, if you experience some failure, kailangan hindi kayo malungkot or ma-depress. Kumbaga parang, you just have to trust the process because sometimes, that kind of process would really actually strengthen yourself or would really be actually trying to prove yourself that you can actually do it. Yun nga lang, meron tayong tinatawag na perfect timing or parang right timing na tinatawag. So, it's up to you on how you're going to deal with that. It's up to you on how you're going to accept or embrace the change itself. So, kaya tayo or kaya kayo class, I know some of you, most of you are experiencing failures, pero you just have to accept it. Kumbaga, i-ano nyo lang siya, embrace nyo lang. Kumbaga, pagdaanan nyo, yes, masakit yun, pero you just have to, let out or pass out that kind of, that kind of feeling. So, kaya nga, di ba, I remember the question of Boy Abunda in one of the pageant na parang, ano ba yung tanong na, ano nga ba yung tanong niya na parang, when is okay not to be okay, and when is not to be okay na, ano yun, when is the time that you are going to be okay and not to be okay. So parang confusing yung ganong question. Ang hirap niyang, kumbaga parang ang hirap absorb yung question. Actually, nabubulol pa nga rin ako that time eh. Pero, sa totoo lang, kapag na-process mo na yung thoughts mo to answer that, is pwede mo na siyang masagot yung ganong question. So ano siya, parang tricky question but you can actually answer it perfectly. Okay, so ayun, kumbaga parang sinasabi natin, you just have to try and try until you succeed and until you get your goals. And then, sabi dito, the key to success is really experience failure. So, yun talaga eh. I mean, everything that you're doing, hindi yan lagi nagbibigay ng positive impact, or hindi siya laging hindi lahat nasa iyo araw-araw yung prizes or what. It's more of talagang pagdadaanan mo yan. Kasi kung lahat perfecto, kung lahat success na yun nararanasan mo, you will not learn something new. So, kailangan kahit papaano, day by day, meron kang natututunan, meron kang nakukuhang bagong bagay para at least ma-absorb mo sa sarili mo and then ma-share mo din sa iba. So, that's why ang key sa success is basically result of a constant failure and improvement. Pero, syempre, class, di ba? Pag sinabi natin improvement, basically, is that kailangan nag-i-improve ka day to day. Hindi yung nagiging stagnant ka or hindi laging ganun lang yung nangyayari. Okay, so next. Ayan. So, ito naman yung what I can actually give you a tips on how are you going to be successful in your chosen career or your chosen path. So, know your value. So, pag sabing know your value, ibig sabihin, dapat alam mo, na-assess mo sa sarili mo, ano na ba yung na-achieve mo, ano na ba yung nakuha mo sa sarili mo. Kumbaga parang ganito lang yan eh. If you apply for a work, kung you're going to look for another work and alam mo naman sa sarili mo na ang dami mo na naging experience, certifications, okay naman na attitude mo, sobrang ganda ng recommendation ng previous boss mo, syempre, meron kang sineset na standards or meron kang sineset na parang, sabihin natin salary. So, kumbaga parang na-expect mo piso, kaya in-offer sa'yo 0.5. Di syempre, 50 cents. So, parang ikaw, mag-isip ka. Kasi nga, alam mo naman yung worth mo, yung value mo as a person or as a, kunyari sabihin natin, as a systems analyst. So, pero syempre, hindi naman lagi pera-pera. Baka ma-misinterpret ako. What I'm trying to say is, importante lang is you have to know yourself. You should know how to assess yourself. You should know the value on what you're doing towards your work, towards to yourself, and towards the contribution sa society and to sa family mo as well. Okay, next is that you need to get rid out of your comfort zone. So pag sinabi natin getting rid out of your comfort zone, ito na yung may tendency tayo na sobrang gusto mo na sa isang, kunyari, you want to be like this forever. Ayaw mo nang mag-explore, ayaw mo nang mag-venture sa mga bagay na pwede kang may matutunan. Takot kang makaranas ng failure. Takot kang may ma-encounter na hindi ganun kaganda. Kasi nga parang feeling mo, at the back of your mind, you're very successful. Or parang, no, not successful, very parang very perfectionist. Pero sa totoo lang, kailangan to be more successful, you need to get rid out of your comfort zone para ma-explore mo yung mga other possibilities and other opportunities. And then, next is that you need to find a mentor. Ayan. So, sino ba yung mga mentor? It can be your professors, it can be your parents, o kaya pwede yung mga resource speaker when you're attending webinars. Kasi, pag sinabing mentor, sila yung mas may experience. Sila yung makakapagsabi sa inyo o makakapag-guide sa inyo if this is right or wrong. So, kailangan yung mentor nyo is trusted and kailangan alam mo na talagang very expert siya pagdating sa ganong larangan. Kumbaga makakapag-advise siya sa inyo. So, marami na naman ganyan yung mentorship na ginagawa. Okay, and then, you have to stay open for change. Ayan. So, pag nabi natin change, you have to embrace changes. Or parang, di ba, change is coming, sabi nga nila. So, you have to be very positive pagdating sa pagbabago. Hindi kailangan dapat close-minded. You should be always open-minded. And you have to be persistent. Pag sabing persistent, you have to be updated. you know what you're doing, kailangan alam mo kung ano talaga yung gusto mo, dapat goal getter ka or goal setter ka. And then, ito, very important to, show up early. Pag sabi show up early, this has something to do with punctuality. Ayan yung mga kadalasan, ito totoo, ito yung mga kadalasang mga dahilan bakit yung ibang mga employee hindi na regulars because they have a problem with attendance, punctuality. So kaya you have to realize sometimes, even online may mga nalilate pa. Pero again, importante kasi na yung punctuality, attendance itself. And yun, kasi syempre nagre-reflect yung personality mo as a person. Kaya very important ang punctuality. And then next, ayan, avoid gossip. Pag sinabi nating gossip, chismis, or yung mga sinasabi nating marites, nako, bawal ang mga gossip-gossip. Kasi tandaan natin, di ba, ang dami mga fake news and kailangan, especially nasa field na tayo ng ComSci, IT, IS, o kung ano man, kailangan marunong tayo mag-fact check. Hindi yung pinaniniwalaan lang natin basta-basta. So, iwas-iwasan natin ng gossip o ang chismis o ang pagiging marites kasi ano yan parang for me pag sobrang ang dami mong oras na nilalaan dyan, you're considered unproductive. And sayang yung oras na pinaglalaanan nyo if you're going just to do that. Hindi ka binabayaran para chismis or what. So, iwas-iwasan natin yan kasi ano yan it's a bad habit. Though, again, culture, it's happening and it's usual. Pero merong oras, hindi yan sa oras ng pagtatrabaho, pero iwas-iwasan natin yan kasi nakasira yan ng next, good relationship. Hindi maganda ang gossip sa isang company or in any institution. So you have to build good relationship. So you have to do, di ba, on your past webinar, they're teaching you about how to network with correct people. So, syempre, if you're the correct people, basically, you're going to establish or build good relationship. Like in my end, kaya ako nakabalik na PLM, it's because I've already established my name and I've already established a good relationship with the institution or with the university. So that's why I can go back anytime. I mean, I can apply kung saan man kasi hindi naman ako nag-burn ng bridge. Okay? And then, this is very important and I follow it normally. You have to be always in learning mode. So pag nabing learning mode, especially pag nasa field kayo ng technology, kailangan up-to-date kayo sa mga nangyayari. Up-to-date kayo sa mga kaganapan. Baka natutulog kayo sa pansitan kasi hindi pwedeng ganun. So kailangan i-update, reinvent yourself. Kailangan marami pa rin kayong natututunan. You just attend some webinars, you go for your courses, and then if you still have time, do your masters, kung gusto mag-PhD, everything. Basta don't stop learning because that's very important. And then next is that you need to look or you need to find your branding, unique branding. Pag sinabi natin unique branding, kailangan kapag kunyari, ito yung lagi ko sinasabi sa mga students ko na kailangan pag graduate kayo sa PLM as a computer science student and then nag-apply kayo sa isang company, alam na nila pag nagsalita or nagtrabaho, okay, tatak PLM ko and then computer science. Kasi nag-iiwan sila ng tinatawag na legacy. Kumbaga, meron silang common denominator na napapansin sa mga graduates ng PLM, sa mga graduates ng LaSalle, UST, UP, and other schools. So, I'm not saying na kailangan gayahin, pero kailangan makita nyo yung tinatawag nating unique branding for yourself. Para at least, di ba, if you apply for a certain position, or if you apply to a certain company with this kind of job, naglalabanan ka 1,000. Kumbaga parang ang tanong sa'yo, bakit ka namin kukunin for this position out of the 1,000 people who are applying for the same job vacancy? So kailangan masagot mo yun. So pwede mo sabihin na, because I am like this, I'm like that, blah, blah, blah. So yun, kailangan yung makita yung tinatawag nating unique branding. So kung ano yung klaseng unique branding na yun, it's up to you on how you're going to establish your own branding. And sabihin natin packaging, di ba? And then, isa rin sa importante para maging successful tayo is that we should be God-fearing. So pag sabi natin God-fearing, regardless kung ano man yung religion na pinaniniwalaan natin, as long as you pray every day, you practice your own thing, and then, ang tawag dito, you offer everything to God, everything will be okay. Kaya nga, again, just do everything, but offer with what you're doing kay God. Kasi sobrang ano siya, importante. Kasi yung trabaho, pero everything, hindi niya magdadala sa langit once, dead ball na or whatever. So, importante yan. Kailangan meron tayong takot sa Diyos. And focus on your work. Connected siya dun sa sinasabi natin na you have to know your value and then you have to focus your worth. Is it worth it? You can just answer it by yes or no. If it's not worth it, can you stay? If you cannot stay, then go for another option. So, ganun lang yan. This success tips that I've just shared to you are just some, okay? I know that some of this wouldn't be applicable or you wouldn't believe in, pero for me kasi, most of this successful tips that I provided to you, ito yung nag-work sa akin. Pero again, kanya-kanya naman tayo kung ano sa tingin natin na mag-work. So kung ano mag-work, apply natin. So ano lang naman to, this is more of sharing of best practices because this one works for me. But this is ano lang naman na tips or hindi naman siya limited dito. Kung meron kayo sa tingin nyo na mas okay and mas applicable in your end, you can share it on later or pwede naman yun. Okay, next. Ayan. So, since that we are in the pandemic, alam naman natin na sobrang ang laki na tinamaan ng almost lahat tayo. Life natin, whatever type of industry, sobrang ang laki ng naidulot ng pandemic. And until now, ang daming na layoff, ang daming nawalan ng trabaho. So normally, yung mga ganong klaseng pangyayari, ang nagiging impact or effect is anxiety, depression, and failure sa kanila. So sometimes, yung mga ganyan, kina-question na nila yung sarili nila na, am I worth it? Ano ba yung ginawa ko? Bakit ba bigla akong nawalan ng work? I mean, I'm doing my best before, prior to the pandemic, kaya lang all of a sudden, nawalan ako ng trabaho. So sometimes, dumarating talaga tayo sa panahon na ngayon. So that's why, hindi porket na nawalan ka ng trabaho, hindi mo dapat tawag dito, sabihin sa sarili mo na you're not worth it or hindi ka deserving. Siguro nagkataon lang na because of this pandemic, kasama ka dun sa mga workers na redundant yung tinatawag na position. That's why nawalan ka ng work. So talagang ang laki ng effect, ang laki ng impact dyan. Or sometimes naman yung iba, may trabaho, kaya lang half naman yung binabayad. So para siyang no work, no pay. So talagang tumaas yung tinatawag nating unemployment rate or yung mga na-layoff pagdating sa trabaho, regardless of whatever industry during the pandemic. So that's why, kailangan, I think this was been mentioned on the previous, na kailangan marunong tayo mag-adjust at kailangan natin gumawa ng paraan on how we're going to be productive in this pandemic. That's why, thankful ako na merong ganitong webinar na inorganize ng GDSC PLM chapter because at least kahit paano, as a student or even you're working, nakakarinig tayo dun sa mga different na resource speaker on how we're going to build ourselves or try to confide ourselves na, okay, meron parang mga tinatawag na startup company, we can do that. Meron pala tayong tinatawag na freelancing. So yung mga ganong klaseng talk, ganong mga klaseng mga konsepto, kailangan open tayo sa mga possibilities kasi ngayong pandemic, hindi tayo pwedeng mamili ng work, hindi tayo pwedeng magbasa-basta kasi syempre, still, andyan ang COVID, kailangan lang natin tanggapin, we really have to work. That's why it's very important that you need to adjust ourselves during the pandemic. Okay, next. Ayan, so since we're talking about pandemic, it's also important on how you're going to reinvent your career or yourselves during the pandemic. So these are some basic tips or some, again, reminders kung paano nyo ba siya mas lalong mabuboost or paano nyo siya ma-enhance sa sarili nyo pagdating sa mga different careers or different industry during the pandemic. So this information are according to the Harvard Business Review. So number 1, sabi dyan, develop many possible selves. So pursue a diverse portfolio of options rather than just sticking single-mindedly to one. So meaning to say, kailangan mo maging open-minded. kailangan maging flexible ka. Meaning kasi, if kailangan ka mag-online live selling, mag-online live selling ka. If you wanted to do an online tutor to para lang kumita ka, do it. Kumbaga parang kailangan i-open mo yung mga possible opportunities for whatever na meron tayo. Because sobrang importante in the time of pandemic, kung ano meron kailangan, you just have to grab that opportunity. So that's why kailangan makadevelop ka ng mga different possibilities or different workloads mo into yourself. Kasi sometimes, class, if you haven't tried to parang explore outside of your comfort zone or explore some things in yourself, minsan hindi mo masasabi na nag-enjoy ka pala. And sometimes, minsan, kapag na-try mo na itong trabaho na it's kind of challenging and then experience mo, tapos after pandemic, bigla mo na lang na-realize na, okay, ito palang klaseng trabaho na kinuha ko or ginawa ko, ito pala yung parang ma-reach ko yung sense of happiness ko and, yung goal ko at the end of my career. I mean, yung career roadmap ko, so doon ka pala mas mag-enjoy. So, you just have to open the possibilities. So, kailangan mong i-develop lang siya. And then next, sabi dito, embrace the liminal period. So, di ba, ang lalim ng term, liminal period. Pag sabi lang naman natin liminal period, this is actually the burst or the emotions na na-experience ng mga employee o ng mga taong minention ko earlier. Di ba, sabi nga sa inyo, during the pandemic, ang dami mga taong nawalan ng work. So, syempre, ang impact sa kanila pag nawalan ng work, they're trying to question themselves. They're trying to parang feeling, nagkakaroon sila ng anxiety, depression. And I think even students are experiencing that kahit naman na hindi pa kayo nag-work. Kasi syempre, common naman yun anxiety, depression, it's happening. So even sa mga empleyado like us, experiencing that, lalo na yung mga taong nawalan ng work. So, ano yun kumbaga parang, technically speaking or in reality speaking, yung liminal period na tinatawag, yung nakaka-experience sila ng anxiety, depression, and questioning themselves about failure, kailangan mo siyang tanggapin. It's actually a good sign. Why? Because you're already embracing the change. So kumbaga parang iisipin mo, kailangan mo lang ma-determine kung kailan mo gusto ma-experience siya at kung kailangan mo na siyang i-let go or kailangan mag-move on ka na. So, ang pinaka-solution dyan para malagpasan mo yung tinatawag na liminal period is very important na yung support system mo is already there. Kapag sinabi ko support system, ayan yung friends, ayan yung family, or kung ano man yung makakapagpagaan sa feeling mo. So, kapag nalagpasan mo siya, so that's the time na sa tingin mo, you're ready to face the next chapter of your life. So, pag nalagpasan mo yan, for sure, 100%, everything that will happen, regardless if it's negative or positive, malalagpasan mo siya and for sure, kayang-kaya mo na yan. So, next. Okay. Get going on projects. So, cultivate knowledge, skills, resources, and relationships until you explore a new career. So, meaning to say, just venture or explore new things. So how are you going to explore new things? LinkedIn. So na-mention naman na sa inyo kung para saan ang LinkedIn. So dapat at the end of this webinar, lahat kayo may LinkedIn. Kasi connect, and then yun na yun ang sagot sa inyong mga katanungan. Very important ang mga parang sabihin na natin collaborative projects. Even in students, it's very important na you connect from PLM, to LaSalle or to AMA, yung mga yun. Very important siya. Sharing of best practices and sharing knowledge is really good nowadays. So like going back, so projects, free Coursera, o kaya yung mga seminars, webinars that can really enrich your skills or your knowledge as a student or as an industry practitioner. It's very important. And in connect with that, get going projects, it's very important as well to open your networks or yung sinasabi nila na work your dormant ties. Meaning kasi, marami ka nakikilala. Kumbaga parang minamaximize mo yung mga connection mo outside of your job. Okay? That's why normally in-encourage namin na you have your own organization, you have your own specialization. Kasi definitely even sa mga social media account, may mga FB group, may mga organization na sinasalian kayo wherein you share the same interest or you share the same passion. So that's why kapag nagkaroon ng webinars wherein same interest kayo, nakakapag-share kayo ng knowledge o nakakapag-exchange kayo ng resources. And then, minsan nare-realize na ano pala siya, it's important and it's a must. Kasi parang, ano siya, nakapag-boost ng self-confidence, and it can really help to, just do a career change or improve your career path. So yun. And next is that, ayan, talk it out. So pag sabing talk it out, it's more of, again, going back, look for a mentor, have your support system, talk to your friends who you trusted with, open everything with whatever you're doing. Kasi like ako, if I wanted to venture on another career, o kunyari ganun, normally kinoconsult ko parents ko, even my brothers, sisters, even my friends. And kumbaga, it's very important na may sarili-sarili silang opinion, pros and cons, para at least, di ba, ma-weigh mo. Pero again, at the end of the day, you will be the one to choose your own career path. Hindi naman nila pwedeng diktahan yun. Kasi syempre, katawan mo yan, ikaw magtatrabaho at nakasalalay ang future mo here. But it's very important to be very open or get information coming from the people who you trusted with. So that's why it's very important to talk it out, especially in the time of pandemic. So kailangan mo siyang maghanap ka ng kausap. Pag sabi ko maghanap ng kausap meaning na magtutulungan kayo in a way na meron both of you. Yun. So that's it. Okay, next, I think. Yeah, that's the last part. So before I end this talk, sobrang dami ko na naman sinabi, I'll just leave this quote for everyone. So sabi dito, to make an end is to make a beginning, and the end is where we start from. So I'm hoping that after this 3 days webinar conducted by GDSC, you will learn something new. Kumbaga parang whatever yung mga natutunan nyo from the other resource speaker until sa akin, hopefully may natutunan kayo, you can actually apply it in our daily lives. You can apply it sa inyo. You can share it because sabi nga nila, if may nagsara, may magbubukas. Ang dami kasing mga endless opportunities that you can actually gather with whatever kung ano man yung ma-finalize nyo na gusto nung tahakin in your career. So that's it. So if you have any questions, clarifications on my next slide, please, Miss Cherise. Next slide na. Meron pa yung next slide. Ayan, that's a wrap. Thank you for... Meron pang next slide. Last slide, Cherise. Ayan. So, again, if you want to contact me, may mga gustong mga pinsan na mag-apply sa PLM, mga future computer science, you can just send me an email or we can connect to LinkedIn. Okay, so thank you for listening. Again, maraming salamat po. Thank you. Go back. Get back tayo kay na Eliza and Grace.
Thank you so much, Sir Dan. So, yun nga, I'm really thankful po na you were able to share your experiences po to us, and nakaka-inspire nga po. So amidst the pandemic po, we always try our best po to motivate ourselves to do good. So thank you po for relaying words of encouragement for us, for the attendees. So I hope this will be an inspiration. If ever po I may add something din po, hindi naman kasi lagi na like steadily ka na nag-walk sa career path mo. There will be obstacles, there will be times na you'll get lost. What matter what matter is that you don't stop, you don't get unmotivated. So and you can always take a rest, tapos walk again to reach far in your career path. So I know we share the same dream naman, is to reach our dream career and achieve our career goals. So we sincerely hope the best for everyone.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta agree with Malden. So with this fast-paced industry nga, I think our career roadmap could be really of help, just like what Sir Dan did. Kasi in a way, you will have a clearer path on what you really want to aspire to do. Or of course, just like what Bao said, there will be an obstacles along the way and you will experience failures. It will never be easy, yun nga. But then again, just go with it because eventually it will lead you to that right path. Just like the quote mentioned earlier, think big, trust yourself, and make it happen. So ayun po, thank you po, Sir Dan. Let's now proceed with the question and answer portion. So please see
Okay,
our
sige.
Zoom chat box or comment section for those who are watching from our Facebook live stream, as we have sent the link of Slido where you can send your questions for Sir Dan. So you can also go to the website of Slido and type in the code #RSGQNA. So again, the code is #RSGQNA. So yun.
Okay.
Ayan, I guess we can start na po with the first question. If you could give advice to your younger self about career, what would you say?
Ako, parang ano to, very beauty pageant question. Para alam ko kung saan na kinuha tong tanong na to. Okay. Okay, let me read. If you could give advice to my younger self about career, what would you say? Eh, di sabihin ko, I mean, I've done a good job. I mean, yes, I would go back to my, kumbaga parang I would go back to my core na hindi siya perfect, hindi siya naging, ano ba tawag dito? Hindi siya naging ganun kadali. But what I can say is that I'm really proud of myself. That's it. I mean, just continue with what you're doing. As long as your core, as long as your passion is there, go for it. So, yun yung sasabihin ko for myself, for my younger self. Hindi ko siya babaguhin. In fact, ano siya, mas lalo ko pa siyang pag-iigihan. Yun. Very beauty pageant ang tanong na to. Sino kaya to? Anonymous? Okay, sige.
Yeah, so guys, yun nga, just go for it. So, the next question. Okay, so the next question would be, what if you always want to do your best and never fail in the first place, fearing disappointment? Can I still be considered as one who never tried?
Very beauty pageant na naman ang tanong. Sabi na, what if you always want to do your best to never fail in the first place, fearing disappointment? Can I still be considered as one who never tried? Yes. I mean, okay. Huwag tayong matakot gawin kung ano yung gusto nang gawin. I mean, regardless if possible na ma-disappoint ka or possible na hindi ka maging successful. Basta ang bottom line lang here is that you should be doing whatever you want to do. Yun nga sasabi ko, regardless kung ang maging resulta man niya ay okay o hindi, kung okay, better. So, ano mo siya, mag-exert ka ng effort. If hindi, ano mo siya, that's okay. You can be, I mean, you feel disappointed, you feel sad. Pero, kailangan dumating ka sa point na matanggap mo siya and kailangan mong, ano ba tawag dito? Kailangan mong gumawa ng paraan para masolusyonan mo siya so that the next time you are going to experience that is hindi mo na siya ma-experience or kung gagawin mo siya, edi ma-lesson na lang. Kasi hindi, it's like a cycle. Disappointment, failures is always be there. Kahit saan ka magpunta, even in your personal life, disappointment and fears, negativity is always be there. Kaya nga lagi ko sinasabi, it's a matter on how you're going to embrace and accept change. Ang tawag ito, ano tawag din yung, yes, natibag ka pero kailangan bumangat ka. So, yun. Okay, sige. I hope I answered that question. It's kind of tricky pero sige, I'm trying my best to answer that question. Sige.
Actually, I
Thank
kind
you.
of relate po sa question, but yeah, that's really inspiring po, Sir Dan. So
Yes.
next question po, what is your opinion on failure equals disappointment? I have been raised thinking like that, not by my parents, but as a self-imposed rule.
What is my opinion on failure is equals disappointment? Well, sa akin, I would agree. Failure is equal to disappointment. Pero sabi na, I have been raised thinking like that, not by my parents, but as a self-imposed rule. Okay, ito pala, I would like to reiterate this. Minsan kasi, normal naman sa tao na mismo tayo ang gumagawa ng negativity. I mean, sabi nga nila, mind over matter. So, if that is the case, that's the time that you really need to change your mindset. Now, ang next question is, how are you going to change your mindset? Well, ikaw lang ang makakasagot doon on how you're going to change it. Kasi sometimes, minsan mahirap kalaban ang sarili. Pero again, if that's what you believe, it's okay. I mean, everything is entitled to its opinion. Pero ako, I would have the same point of view. It's failure is equals disappointment. But again, hopefully someday you will realize that once you get failed, or once you get disappointed, kailangan mag-move on ka. You have to let go of things because if nag-stick lang kayo sa failure and disappointment sa buhay, sa trabaho, walang mangyayari. I mean, yeah, you will be there. Wala nang mangyayari. So, hopefully, dumating ka sa point na makakapag-move on ka. Yun nga sasabi ko about luminosity na kailangan mo na siyang embrace. It's either you have, parang kailangan mo siyang mag-divide na ano ba, natanggap mo na siya or when is the time that you have to let go. So, yun. Pero, again, that's normal. Pero it's up to you on how you're going to solve it or on how you're going to change it. Yes.
Oh, ayun, very well said from Sir Dan. I think what I can say with that question lang is don't be too hard on yourself then.
Ayun. Naku, ni Grace. Iba talaga si Grace ngayon Grabe.
Grabe. So, next question po, how would I start my career roadmap if I'm still confused about what I want?
Okay, ayan. That's a good question. How would I start my career roadmap if I'm still confused about what I want? Okay, I'll use on what Grace mentioned. Don't be too hard to yourself. At first, ganyan din ako Sabi ko, paano ko ba start to? Kaya sabi ko, wala talaga siyang rule. Nagbigay lang ako ng guidelines or process on how you're going to do that. Siguro, kaya ka nako-confused because ang dami mong napaprocess sa thoughts or ideas mo kung ano yung gusto mong gawin. Siguro first na pwede kong ma-suggest o maipayo is that, again, try to talk with your friends, observe, talk to your parents, talk to your siblings, or talk to your friends na pagkakatiwalaan mo. And that's the start. Sometimes makakatulong yun. Kung hindi pa rin makatulong, kung ano man yung nasa isip mo, kunyari, bigla naisip mo, okay, I want to be a manager. O sulat mo, bigla naisip, gusto ko maging doktor. One by one, one day at a time. Gusto mo, sabi mo, day one gusto maging manager. O mag-search ka regarding about manager. How am I going to go for that career? Mag-YouTube ka or whatsoever. And then second day, naisip mo about doctor. O di mag-research ka, paano ba yung traditional ginagawa ng doctor? So, sometimes kasi, pag sobrang dami natin gustong gawin, minsan yun pa yung mga hindi natatapos. Kaya nga, sabi ko, parang take a little, parang baby steps, one at a time. So, kapag natapos mo na to, that's it. So, ano siya it's a matter of, yung process thoughts mo, kailangan makapag-focus ka, kailangan makoncentrate mo. So yun. Or kung hindi pa talaga, kausap ka mentor or email mo ko. That's the best answer to your question. Matutulungan kita doon. Yun. Pero yan, talaga, it's more of, one day at a time, enable to start your career roadmap. Pero tsaka dapat, pag gagawa kayo ng career roadmap, yun dapat hindi kayo busy. I mean, sometimes maganda gumawa ng career roadmap before you sleep. Kasi syempre nakakapag-muni-muni kayo. I mean, you can reflect. So yeah. You can reflect. So yeah. Ganun.
So guys, make sure to take note yung mga sinabi ni Sir Dan. Thank you for that one. Next question po is, did anything within your plans derail once you were in the industry?
Sorry, what's the question? Did anything within your plans derail once you were in the industry? Teka lang, ang lalim na derail o parang dictate. Okay, sige. Wala. I mean, no one dictate or no one, ang tawag dito, parang specify. Parang ganito, whatever I plan to my career from 2006 until now, ako na yung nag-set. Yun yung sasabi ko sa inyo, ganun kasi ako, mina-mindset ko na if where I'm doing. And then ngayon, I can proudly say na talagang ang gusto ko is in the academic industry, teaching. Yun na talaga. Kumbaga parang before kasi I'm questioning myself na, am I really fitted or suited with teaching, especially in the collegiate level? Meron na akong ganun, dumating na ako sa point na ganun. Pero all of a sudden, parang, yun, dumating ako sa point na realize ko na, okay, this is what I really want to do. Pero ito pala yung isa pa masasuggest ko. Before you go to the academic industry, I would suggest everyone to have an experience first with your chosen industry. Kumbaga parang pa-experience ka muna. Kasi mahirap kasi mag-shift into academic if you don't have any experience at all. Kumbaga, mas maganda yung ganung gawin mo. Pero syempre, again, yung tinahak kong landas from the start, syempre may mga naging basis din ako, may na-observe ako, may naging influence din ako. And then, syempre may mga nakausap din ako. So, yun lang din naman yung naging susi if what I am right now. Yun. I'm hoping that I answered that question. Ang lalim, derail. Okay, I think I have last question. Merong isang question pa doon. Tama ba?
Si Chapo.
Siya. Oh, we're experiencing technical difficulty. I think
Okay. So for the last question po, sir, thank you again po. Incoming freshie, I'm considering taking up CS or IT. I don't have any background to it because I'm still undecided and planning to try PLM too. Could it be my best option?
My answer is definitely a yes. And if you have chance, apply for PLM and take computer science as your first choice. No, hindi. I mean, okay, serious speaking. Ako, ito pala. Di ba, you remember earlier, sabi ko, you have to take risk. Okay? Ako before, bago ako mag-college, sa totoo lang, ang mantra ko para pumili ng kurso na gusto ko is really, more on kung saan ako gusto pa mag-develop. Kumbaga para kunyari, feeling ko magaling na ako sa field na psychology or communication, blah, blah. Hindi, kasi di ba yung mga ibang students, especially senior high, yun yung iti-take kasi yun ang passion interest nila, di ba? Ako before, iba. When I took an entrance exam or when I took college, sabi ko gusto ko iba naman. Kung saan gusto ko pang mas ma-enhance yung skills ko. Kumbaga average level, gusto ko pang maging expertise. So that's why I took up IT. Ako, I'm encouraging you to take that risk. I'm encouraging you to take CS or IT if you're really interested. Kasi sometimes naman, at first, even if sometimes yung meron mga students na wala silang background, pero yung interest, alam mo, yung learning capability nila ang bilis. So ako, I'm okay. Kaya ka nga nag-aaral kasi you want to learn something new. Plus factor na lang yung sobrang may idea na. Kasi sometimes kahit yung may mga idea na, dumarating sa point na naboboard na sila. So yun. Pero just to answer that question, meron lang ako isang nakitang taga senior high from Lasal. Siya lang yung nakita ko, baka siya nagtanong, try PLM, hindi ka magsisisi and take computer science or IT, syempre. Yun. Ina-advertise ang pamantasan ng Sulbang Maynila. PLM is a good school. Alam ni Eliza and Grace yan. Yun lang naman.
So yeah, I think that would be the last question. So again,
Okay.
Sir Dan, thank you so much po for answering all of our participants' questions. So to express the gratitude of GDSC PLM, we present this certificate of appreciation. The Google Developer Student Club's PLM is hereby awarded this certificate of appreciation to Dr. Dan Michael A. Cortez in grateful appreciation for imparting his dedication and valuable insight to share his knowledge in steadily walking on your path to the industry, to lighten up and inspire the participants of GDSC PLM for its week-long series of talks and workshops of Ready, Set, Grow, given this 25th day of November in the year of 2021. So, ayan po. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So, siguro bago ako, bago ko ibalik ulit sa mga MC, again, I would like to take this opportunity to thank Google Developer Student Club's PLM chapter headed by Neil. So, I would like to congratulate all of the officers, your advisors or AJ, and definitely with the other media partner companies. And again, salamat din sa mga resource speaker from day 1 hanggang day 3. And I hope all of your audience from other schools may natutunan, na-encourage, na-motivate. And I hope that this will not be the last project of the GDSC to have this kind of thing. And I'm very lucky kasi because GDSC was started originally by Miguel Mendoza. I mean, si Kuya Miguel, and then was been endorsed to Neil. So I'm happy na every now and then, ang mga nag-head is from the computer science students, and hopefully sooner or later, talagang mapagpatuloy pa kasi ang laki talaga ng naitutulong sa PLM community and to the other students as well. So for that, congratulations bilang ako ang program chair ng ComSci. Thank you. Congrats. Keep safe, everyone. God bless. Thank you.
So thank you po for that one, Sir Dan. So before we move on po, can we have a short photo op po? Maybe ask Sir
May
Dan po
photo
ulit.
pala, sorry.
Opo. And the
Okay,
participants to open their cameras, and maybe ask Stephen again to help us with the photo op. Thank you.
Can we give 1 minute po to let the people turn on their cam?
Sure.
So, okay po. So, in the count of 3, smile po. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, GDSC. Congrats. Thank you.
Thank you very much ulit po, Sir Dan, and thank you, Stephen. Wow, I can't believe that we've finished all of our invited speakers for 4 days. A lot of things have happened. We've also got a lot of learnings. I can't also believe that GDSC PLM has come up with such a grand event. This is even our first time doing this. So I myself have seen all of the preparations, and I can't hide how proud I am to be part of this community.
Yes, I agree. To be honest, I'm actually glad for the both of us because we're able to pull this off, and of course all other officers as well. So, but we all know that this event won't happen without the guidance of our very own Chief Executive Officer. After all the stress and walang tulog, well, it's right for him to be on the virtual floor. So, to give us the closing remarks, let's call on Neil Christian Riego, the Chief Executive Officer of GDSC PLM. So, round of applause, everyone.
Oh, sorry. Hindi ko pala na-enable sa live yung ano, yung sound. Pero yeah. Sir Ana Sally, give us the purpose. Give us to search for our purpose na in our career development. And furthermore, you can see that that all of the talks is connected. And it always says that you need to know your purpose, your goal. And actually, that's what I want for you to know, for you to get in this series of talks. Know your purpose, why you want to have this career, why you want to develop your career. Kasi for myself, I career development is a choice. Nasa sa inyo yan if you want to develop your career as early as now, or you will you want to develop it after you graduate, no? Pero my advice is to develop it as early as now, kasi right now mas nagiging competitive na ang industry. I know that. And actually, I know din na mahirap, no? Nakaka-pressure. Nakaka-pressure talaga. So, talagang naisip namin to create this event for you. For you not to be pressured with this kind of stuffs. Kasi alam namin, we all need assistance. This kinds of opportunities is hindi siya ganun ka, hindi mo siya palaging mahanap in any schools, no. Mostly in schools we have this academic settings na tuturuan tayo ng theories and fundamentals. But how about when we graduate? Dito na natin malalaman, kailangan ko rin matuto how to move in the industry, no. So that's what Ready Set Grow yung goal natin. And lastly, this is actually the set of Ready Set Grow, from Ready Set and Grow, is actually my personal journey when I develop my career. So at first, from the start, yung start ng career journey ko talaga, it started from Coursera, from the UST Coursera grant, and the UST Coursera grant, then Sparta. So I think na Ready should be all about you, how you will ready yourself in this journey. So, kaya pinili namin si upskilling, si work burnout, and si passion project. Kasi it is all about what you want, 'di ba? Hindi siya, kung titingnan nyo, bakit siya kasama? Career development ito. Pero kasama siya kasi we need to know that we also are important on the career journey. If hindi mo tututukan yung sarili mo, if hindi mo tututukan yung mga gusto mo, yung health mo, and syempre yung skills mo, hindi tayo magsasucceed with our career journey development. And next, syempre sabi ko nga, this is my personal experience. Next, I managed to fund Metamorphosis Group, Workbean, Kada Career for setting my career profile. So I'm intentional with the speakers talaga, no. So I invited Sir Gan Kaiko, actually si Ma'am Danica Octa yung isa sa pinakaunang in-invite ko. Sir Carlo Plata is actually one of the speaker in GDSC Loyola last year. So actually nakita kong sobrang galing niya in teaching the LinkedIn basic skill, LinkedIn skills by default. So I also invited him. So from that, I know na dito magkakaroon na kayo ng motivation na sumabak in your career development, kasi you can see na career development is not always about sa pagtatrabaho or getting these work experiences, but it is also about creating your own networks, creating your profile, yung profile na hindi kayo nagsisinungaling, as Ma'am Bernadette say. Palagi dapat tayong maging totoo sa ating sa mga resume natin, curriculum vitae, kasi yung profile na yon is ikaw. So hindi naman ibang tao yon. So create your own profile based on you. So from that, syempre hindi matatapos ang career development journey if wala tayong experiences. So we managed to contact naman mga speakers from industry that will teach us these three booming experiences: the freelancing, the startups, and syempre the internship, which is right now I'm also an intern. Kahit this is a voluntary intern in Kada Career pa rin. Kahit na I'm not hindi pa siya required, no, I'm getting this opportunity not because to enhance my resume, but because I want to get this opportunity, this internship, kasi it aligns with my goal talaga. So as I said, palaging ang uunahin nyo dito is yung goal ninyo, sarili ninyo. Then network with others, set your profiles. Then lastly, create your own work experience. And yeah, that's all for my that's all for this event, no. The webinar session, the first 4 day of the Ready Set Grow. Pero syempre, we want to see you next tomorrow, because we will have our company talks. Dito nyo na masusubukan yung mga natutunan nyo for the past 4 days. Paano kayo makipag-network ngayon with the real company na? Will you ever get the opportunity to get to connect with them, and syempre magkaroon kayo ng future references for your job? we will give you that opportunity naman ngayon. So ngayon, hindi na ito theories. It is all about you na. How you will apply those webinars, those talks. So again, sana makapunta kayo with the 5th day of Ready Set Grow, and we will see you. We want to see you more. To see you grow more na. And actually, before I end the closing remarks pala, if ever you have key takeaways from the start, the ikigai up to Sir Dan's career journey, just share it on your social media platform, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and just tag us, no? Lalo na with the ikigai, no? Sir Anas Ali is looking forward for your ikigais and career statement, no? So yeah, tag us. We want to see ano yung effect. Kasi even though we are only small, yung ngayon has a small number of participants, hindi sa amin problema yun. Ang gusto naming makita is how you will grow after this event. So yeah, again, let's grow together, and syempre, let's connect with LinkedIn and other with other platforms there. And syempre, kita-kits sa industry once na natapos itong event. And again, I'm Nick Christian Riego, your current GDSC PLM lead for 2021 to 2022. And we are hoping to see you on our next events. Thank you.
Pamantasang mahal, nag-uugay kamit naghahanay ng pag-ibig tapos na paggalang sa patnubay ng aming isipan. Karunungan buhay kaunlaran, inuubog kaming kabataan. Maging Pilipinong mayroong dangal, puso'y bigil ng kadakilaan. Amanas ang lungsod ng Maynila, kaming lahat ito'y iyong tunda. Tutuparin pangarap mo't nasa pamanasan kami nanunumpa. Pamantas ang lungsod ng Maynila, kaming lahat ito'y iyong tunda. Tutuparin pangarap mo't nasa pamantasan kami nanunumpa.
So yeah, once again, this event won't be possible without the following companies and organizations. So Ready Set Grow is co-presented by Boyer Technologies, 𝗏𝗏𝗏, 𝗏education.ph, and Kada Career. We also want to thank DJY Academy, DataCamp, FranchiseManila.com, Pointwest Innovations Corporation, and Engineering Wins PH for sponsoring today's event. Our utmost gratitude as well to the following GDSC chapters for being our major partners: FAU Institute of Technology, Holy Angel University, University of San Agustin, University of St. Asal, together with Institute of Computers Engineers of the Philippines.SE PLM chapter, PLM Computer Science Society, PLM Tugon Rescue, and 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
So we also like to extend our thanks to our executive media partners, When in Manila and Edge TV Philippines. So another special thanks to our media partners, GDSC PUP Manila, GDSC UP Manila, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, PLM CALP Student Council, PLM College of Engineering and Technology Student Council, PLM Society of Information Technology Enthusiasts, and VTech. We also don't want to forget the following GDSC chapters for being our minor partners: AMA Caloocan, Batangas State University, JPLPC Malvar, Uno Recoletos, Crystal E College, University of San Carlos, together with Bukluran Student Alliance.
And of course, we also want to give our warmest gratitude to all of our attendees and speakers who are with us for the whole day. Not this whole day long, but also from the start, from the day one. So we hope that you enjoyed your time with us. Of course, we also hope that you were able to learn something valuable that you can help to grow as a go-getting individual. So make sure to answer the evaluation form that you will see in the chat and comment section for your attendance. Take note that the evaluation form will be closed at exactly 11:59 p.m. today. So make sure to accomplish that before the set time.
So in addition, should you have any concerns, you can reach us on all of GDSC PLM's social media platforms such as Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, as shown on the screen.